Maybe they won't.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Hello.
It's time.
Nope. Nah, that was the soundboard going off.
I can't hear it. So I'm talking over the soundboard?
Yeah, you were talking over the soundboard.
That was awkward.
Yep.
Hi, guys.
We're going to do the soundboard thing again, guys, because she talked over it, all right?
It's time.
All right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you once again. This is number 71, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius.
This is Evil.
And we're going to watch some motherfucking fights. Okay, we're going to watch some fights. Right?
Watch people fuck each other up.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of content coming in the future. As you guys already know, we've been blazing you in the face with lots and lots of content. So
I hope it's Bruce today, Dan. You know that's always the hope.
Well, yeah, we hope, man. That's always the hope. But you know, San Antonio has a lot of Hispanic people in it, right? So
it might.
You know,
see what happens.
We have to be ready for the disappointment. It is Astral. How you doing? Thank you for coming by. We appreciate you. We're about to watch some of these fights. For you guys that want to watch along, this card is on ESPN, the actual channel. So if you want to and you want to watch the fights, there's no pay-per-view today. Thank goodness we can't afford another $80. God damn.
At least for the next 2 weeks.
You know? So I want to let you guys know.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
That the sponsor of the stream, or whoever has the single largest or cumulative donation. So if you want to support the platform, you want to drop them super chats or super stickers, we will be happy to have them. Okay.
I don't think I've seen a super sticker.
Star, what's up? What's up?
Hello.
Hey, Dan says sadly it's mostly the smaller classes. They don't. Oh, okay. Jeremy Lewis.
Maybe they'll bleed for us.
How are you doing today? How are you doing? David Banner says, I was looking at Chito's record. Since the O'Malley fight, he has faced 37-year-old Dominic Cruz, 35-year-old Rob Font, 40-year-old Edgar, 35-year-old Davy Grant, and 34-year-old Jose Aldo, who's really more like a 44-year-old fighter with how much fucking damage he took. That's a good point, man. That's a good point, man.
What? Very nice.
Hey, let's go.
You actually get to enjoy the day.
Get to enjoy these fights and the free fights. Let's go. Let's fucking go. So, yeah. I want to thank you guys again. You guys have offered so much support on this platform, especially over the last week and some change. It's just been freaking sweet. The level of support that you guys have been giving us on the platform. Maybe we should just shift our bodies over instead of shifting bodies. No body.
This is better now.
I think this is better.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll only be slightly awkward when you have to wake up. Right in my eyeball.
You know, this light is usually in your.
Listen, it's the type of day today where it's cloudy and gloomy outside, and I just want to sleep. Actually, I took a nap before this started.
I was looking like a corpse earlier.
I set the timer for 30 minutes and just had to doze.
Yep. But yeah, it'd be nice to have you guys come and hang out. Anybody that you know that really gets down for these MMA fights, let them know that we are here. Yep.
It is.
Yep.
I'll get a warm beverage in a bit.
Yep. Maybe some milk tea. David Banner says, both these guys make their mark in the pocket, and Chito's a very slow starter. If Sandhagen mixes it up like he did with Song Yadong, he has a very clear path to victory. I mean, remember that Sandhagen fucking starched
ribs. Oy.
Yeah, he starched I think Edgar real quick. He submitted Sterling super fast. Like, usually Sandhagen is ready to fight right out of the gate. So got to see a 5-star wrestling match on Wednesday.
Tell us about Wednesday.
Yeah. And going again next week.
I saw the photo you posted. I believe it was on Twitter. Please tell us all about it. Was it as awesome as we think it was? Jay is here.
JL. JL says, let me guess, you are riding Corey like you did Jan. No, I'm not a Jan fan. I just wanted him to win because I think he's a more entertaining fighter. But I'm definitely hoping that Corey Sandhagen wins. Definitely.
Dan, we got commercials, so we can't see the crazy hair yet here in the States.
Yeah. Chito has been my favorite fighter since he stopped the high train of O'Malley. That's when I actually started to hate him. The dude took a lucky shot and started bragging. That was a lucky-ass shot. That definitely put me off Chito. But it's one of the few times me and Banner don't agree. And that's fine. I got to make sure I'm following Jeremy on Twitter. But the thing is, I don't follow Twitter anymore. You know, I just don't follow Twitter.
I just scroll, and really the people who pop up are JD or something about UFC news.
I'm rocking my Rick and Morty shirt in honor of Justin Roiland.
Yeah, and I am rocking something that's pretty accurate. Not a hot mess. Spicy disaster.
Yeah, I think I am following you, Jeremy. I am following you. I just don't follow Twitter. Xenon is popping in.
Howdy.
Good to see you, good sir. Good to see you. Yeah, we had a crazy day yesterday. Did we not?
We did. Do you want me to upload or send you a video of the crazy cars? I took a video of when the pros were doing their laps.
Oh, okay. So we'll get into that in a second.
So I could show the other misses. She got it.
So
a peek.
So yeah, yesterday was a pretty crazy day, at least for me to start. I was working with JD in the gym. Some idiot is doing idiot shit in the gym that can cause injury. Very friendly, let him know that what he's doing can lead to catastrophic injury that can lead to a very painful surgery and a very long recovery time. Tearing your rotator cuff in the shoulder connects to that triangular shaped bone in your upper back. If you ruin those muscles, it's very, very difficult to come back from, and it's very painful. This person was doing weighted exercises on muscles that are not supposed to be load bearing, and gave me the nastiest ass attitude when I just told him, hey, what you're doing can lead to catastrophic failure of your sits muscles, the rotator cuff. Right in front of JD, after I showed JD a video of somebody who knew better, than the person doing the motion. And they used the same types of insults that the guy tried to use against me like 30 minutes later. It was insane how
just
accurate.
Right. In the video.
And JD loses his mind laughing.
Oh, we got Bruce.
Hey, we got Bruce. There you go.
Oh,
We got Bruce.
David, what do we think about this coat? He looks so, I don't want to see this guy right now. I want to see Bruce. Move the camera. Move the camera. I don't want to see this guy.
What's wrong with this guy's hair?
Oh, you're going to see in a second. They keep showing the fighters. I know we want to see the fighters, but I really want to see Bruce right now. Bruce. That is a weird-ass haircut. It doesn't make sense. He better win, man.
You better lose. That's a stupid-ass haircut.
Oh, okay. We see it now, Dan. It is dumb. At least he didn't dye it. That would make it even worse.
No, he's going to dye it next time.
Ugh. I might vomit while watching it.
It looks like somebody, like he's got pubic hair on his forehead.
I'm sorry. Continue with your story. I just
Zenon says, I don't get how someone can do that and not feel something is wrong. Because the thing is, the muscle is pretty strong, but it's not. It's meant to stabilize your shoulder. It's not there to bear load. So you never know when it's going to go. I had a client who stopped working with me, and about a year after he stopped working with me, he got on an like he was having some shoulder issues, but then he gets on an airplane. He goes to put the luggage in the overhead compartment on the airplane. That's when he tore his rotator cuff and was out for more than a year. Dead Man Slasher, what's up? Xenon doesn't have a YouTube account for whatever reason. I don't know why, but no. Dead Man Slasher allows other people to upload or to stream on his Twitch channel. Don't recommend it. So after I get this nasty ass attitude, and the guy annoyed the shit out of JD, we finished the session. I go back upstairs. One of my clients had moved their session to today. So I'm thinking I'm about to chill until I got to go on the Indian Jesus podcast. And she's like, all right, so do you call for the car? You ready? I'm like, what? Where are we going? She's like, yeah, like you're the one that wanted to do.
You know the plan.
No, this is not the worst. This is not the worst haircut. The dude with the fucking shit on the back of his neck.
Yeah.
This is not the worst, but it's stupid enough for me to root against him. So go out to Morano. So I get the car. And when I'm talking about the car, so so I forgot that I signed up for a BMW's drivers event in New Jersey. And then, they, give you, have like some professional guys give you a taste of some instruction.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, and round one. Jeremy.
Imagine if it was round two. You'd be like, yeah, what's going on? So it's like this, cool BMW drivers event. So I take the BMW. So that means it's the 2-seater. So we're in the little Z4, and we're driving along. There's heavy traffic. We're gonna be late.
Traffic was insane.
Traffic was insane, and it was only like 4 blocks worth of traffic, and we were stuck in it for more than 20 minutes.
And the drive was supposed to be 15 minutes tops.
26 minutes.
26 minutes. We live pretty close to where we were trying.
Carbon is here. What's goody?
Hey, Carbon.
So check this out, right? There's a fucking lifted MAGA truck to my left, and we're doing the weave. You know how like when when 2 lanes become 1 lane?
We're trying to enter the tunnel from Manhattan to New Jersey.
So you're supposed to go, one guy goes, then one guy goes. For people who know basketball, it's like the 3-man weave, right? Captain Paul says, Dr. Evil Genius really drives a Prius. He green screens himself into BMWs.
There was a Prius right next to it.
Yo, what were we talking about? How ugly that shit? I was trying to point it up
because it was on your side, right? So you suffered, and
I'm mad that you brought that up, Cap. I'm glad. I'm really mad that you I'm mad that you A MAGA truck is simply a pickup truck. It's a pickup truck.
But this is a really big pickup.
Yeah, and it was lifted. So the dude is on my left. I'm on the right. So the dude in front of him goes, right? So that means it's my turn. So like I'm like inching forward, and this guy is coming closer. Like I'm going this way, and this guy is coming closer and closer. The fucking truck hits my rear view mirror, and the mirror collapses the right direction, the proper direction. And the dude is like rubbing up right up on the side of my car. I was so pissed off.
Smushed to the right as that was happening.
You felt him rub his whole.
I felt the car shift.
I thought he fucked up my whole. I thought he fucked up my whole car, or the whole side of my car on the driver's side. Altamirano just kicked him in his face and then slipped and fell.
Oh, I thought you meant Trump's name is on it. No, you just mean pick up drugs.
This Salvador guy is dumb as shit.
That's why his hair is cut that way.
He got kicked in the head. The dude kicked himself off his feet. I don't know what. Yo, if I'm not the luckiest piece of shit in the world.
So actually, there is very, 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 very little damage.
It's scraped
It's
scraped like the edge of the side view mirror, but it's black and painted black. So the little scrape, you have to be really looking for it to see it.
We were expecting to see the
whole sky, but yeah,
be fucked up.
But you know what saved the car?
It was dirty.
Yeah. So when you guys saw my friend that was here last Saturday, I had the car washed to go pick up my friend, but then it started raining, and I took a wrong turn into some wooded area, and it was mad flies, dead flies all over the windshield. The rain washed some of it away. But like all of the shit that kicked up, it almost looked like salt deposits along the side of the car.
Yeah.
I think the salt deposits saved us from having any real damage to the car. So I was losing my mind, but then I remembered I was black and I had to chill out. You know, there was a Port Authority police officer there. You know, the guy apologized. You know, I inspected the damage, and in order to inspect the damage, to wipe some of the dirt off the car.
The police officer like and actually, if you look at the car, you wouldn't even know that anything happened. He felt the car move. Like I said,
it was saved us with the angle that he hit, because the first thing that he hit,
fine.
Thank God, he hit the side view mirror.
Yeah,
but the side view mirror didn't get broken and collapsed outward, which I thought it would.
Yeah,
it folded inward.
It looks like it was happening in slow motion.
Yeah.
As I was watching his car on your side. I was like, no. And then it folded in, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, and so like when the cop told him to back up, I thought he was going to scrape the car. So I pulled one of these moves. As he started to put his car in reverse, I put my car in the drive and then drove off to my right. Yeah. So as he's pulling back, he doesn't scrape the car on the way back.
Yeah.
So then we ended up going to the event.
We get there safely with just a tiny scratch.
And
adrenaline up.
And we got there. We were the last people in the line that they allowed us because we were late.
Uh-huh.
We were late getting to our appointment for the driving event.
Mm-hmm. See you, Cat.
I need to head out and have a fun street. We need to pay our bills, Rich. Oh no. Let it go, Paul. Let it go. Let it go, Paul. Let it go.
Bye.
Why does he spell his name Pole? Like he's like poultry?
Because it's Dan. He's allowed.
Okay. It's confusing. Okay.
Dan's allowed to spell it that way.
So
only Dan.
So petty minds forever stay petty. So we get there, and they have like professional drivers taking people in laps, right? And I'm like, yo, I've never heard so much tire screeching in my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it turns out that they had two different cars for us to drive, a BMW 330e and a BMW i4 M50. So one of the reasons why I decided to go to this event is because I wanted to know what it would be like to have a cheaper, more boring BMW, and if I can. Oh, that's how you spell Percocet drug addict in Danish. Got it. Okay. All right, we learned something today. Triple P. Petty Percocet Paul. So I'm thinking, if we have to get like a boring car, like a 3 Series. The 3 Series is a larger vehicle than mine, right? But I really don't want. I don't want a practical second car. I don't want a car that other people can invite themselves to be passengers in. I want a selfish mobile. That's what I want. 2-seater, drop top. That's the kind of life I want to live. Anyway, so they had the 330e, the i4 M50, and I'm thinking, if we go fully electric, let's see if this car is good enough. What did you think when you drove the i4 M50?
I thought the i4 was cool. I drove the i4 second. The 330 I drove 1st, and I felt like the handling on the 330 was easier for me than the i4. Too. The i4 I first felt somewhat easy, but as I was going around the cones, because it's one of those during the parking lot, and you're going around the cones, and I'm like, why isn't this doing what I wanted to do? Or maybe I'm turning too early or turning too late. I felt like it wasn't responding the way I expected it to respond. I feel like the 330 responded well to me, but the i4 was a fully electric car, and that was the first time I had ever driven a fully electric car. So it's probably a learning curve.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, and it was a learning curve. Absolutely.
So I don't want to say that the i4 was bad, because it's not bad. It's just
it's a jolt.
It's new.
Yeah, it's a jolt.
Yeah.
And I knew I was going to have a problem driving it.
And it sounded like I was driving a spaceship.
Yeah. That was cool
sound effects.
Yeah. And that's for safety purposes. You have the sound effects. Shout out to Blind Bat. It's good to see you.
Blind Bat. But the 330 was pretty cool. I had a really great.
Did he hit him with a body shot? Did Salvador get caught?
They have someone from BMW driving the car with you in the passenger seat, and the guy that I had was really awesome in making sure that he guided me through every turn. He's like, brake here, and I'll speed up here, and brake there, and accelerate here. But his commands were very helpful, so it made the experience pretty cool.
Yeah. So here's the thing about the electric cars. They how like if you've ever like held like a PlayStation controller, right? And you go to hit the trigger button on a PlayStation controller, and there's a ramp up to when you actually like pull the trigger on the controller. Well, when you take that away and you make it a mouse click, that is what it is like when you go to accelerate an electric car. You don't have that spooling up. You don't have that engine is kind of ramping you forward. It's just boom, like there. You are there, right? JL said you better be watching Mania. We're not sure if we're going to cover both nights.
We're watching at least one of the Manias.
We're gonna do at least one of the nights. It is possible that we'll do two. I'll talk to JD. I've been talking about it, but we may actually cover it. So it's not really the power; it's the instantaneousness of the power that is very jolting and it's unsettling. You feel like you're about to crash into a wall that's like 3 miles away as soon as you step on it. If you're not careful.
Yeah, and I was trying to
Oh my God, Altamirano's doing his thing. He's got hands.
The course that.
Trying to get his head out of there. All right, get that out of there.
I didn't want that guy to win.
Yeah.
The course that we had some pretty sharp turns in it, with the cones. So trying to.
I drove like a grandpa.
Yeah, I thought I had it well with the 330 because you get to go 3 times around. So by the 3rd time, I was like, oh, I think I got the hang of it, and the proper way to steer around the cones. So then I get into the i4 thinking, I think I got this. Nope, I don't. Even with the 3rd lap.
Yeah.
I still have fun anyway.
So the third option that we have was to sit in the car with the professional driver.
Mhm.
I'm gonna call the fight. You get to tell that story.
So when the professional driver that is with you, ours was also a stunt driver, and we were passengers in the I-4 this time. You were given the option: you could drive again, or you could be a passenger and experience what it's like to be in a car as a stunt man and really feel the power
Salvador doesn't have that swagger anymore, y'all.
as it's going through all the curves. So Dr. Evil is in the front, slightly terrified. I'm in the back, very much excited. I'm the type of person who likes roller coasters. I like to sit in the front, go crazy. Oh my God, I'm going to die. And I'm having the time of my life. So as he's taking the turns, you see Dr. Evil in the front. He's like, as he's being pushed to each side. And I am just hysterical laughing. Tears are rolling down. It was the greatest experience ever.
Nice takedown, Altamirano. Nice fucking takedown.
So we hear the tires screeching. And Dr. Evil was like, man, yeah, those tires screeching, that's a lot. And our driver's like, you think that's a lot? And he turns the car really hard. He's like, that's screeching. And I just lost it. Yeah. I get out the car. It's just like tears rolling down. It was so much fun. He was terrified. And I laughed.
The reason why I got in the car is because, driving the Z4, whenever I kind of get thrown into the bolster of the seat, oh, wow. Shout out to Carol. Hey, Guru. It's good to see you again.
Hi, Carol. Welcome.
Is it okay if we're as savage as we normally are? Or should we, act, on our best behavior?
Carol's not the only mom in the chat. There's another mom in the chat who already said hello. She's Simplistics.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Very beginning. No, under right there.
Ah, I did not know that. Okay. My mom. No talking of bolt-ons or transformers, just for Guru's mama. Transformers, niggas in disguise. Oh man, I'm going to hell. Okay. Salvador does not have the same swagger that he had in the first round. So Altamirano is 65% striking accuracy. You know why he can't move his head off the center line? Because of that stupid haircut.
Yes.
All right. So for people who may or may not be watching us for the first time, you can watch along with us. That's a big body shot from Salvador. The fights are on ESPN. So if you have ESPN or you have ESPN Plus, or the Disney the Disney package or whatever,
we got a tiny bit of blood right at the end.
Yeah, I was too until Big Bird caused her to tear her ACL.
Look at that leaking.
Yeah, he's leaking. Leakage. I was really high on Macy Barber when she entered UFC. Can you guys see her turning a page in her career tonight and getting back to being the future of the division? I mean, that was like 2-3 years ago. You might be the now, but future, nah. That hype train is over. She might have to get it out the mud. If she ever becomes a title contender, she'll be getting it out the mud. Yeah, so a lot of the time, when I go around hard turns in the Beamer, I'm definitely afraid of crashing or rolling the car over. So any kind of shift in my body that I feel.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to know, how unsafe am I in my car? And I realized that there ain't shit that I can do to roll it over. But I refuse to be the asshole BMW driver, you know?
So we got out of the car. I was like, babe,
Xenon!
you're safe in your car. Bye,
I salute you,
Xenon.
Xenon. Thank you very much for coming by. Appreciate you.
See you next stream.
Yeah, he comes to this channel for more of the social commentary stuff. He doesn't come here for the fights. Better be out to Murano. You can't take too many more bad judging outcomes.
You might get one of those post-event riots if you do.
Yeah, exactly. Considering how close her fight was with Alexa Grasso, does it give you hope Maycee Barber can get back to form, being Alexa Grasso is now the champ? I don't know if it's a back to form thing. I mean, she's going to have to make a case to get a title shot. And so we already know that Valentina is going to get an immediate rematch. I fully expect that Valentina is going to win the rematch. Fully expect her to win the rematch. She was the one that got injured fighting Roxanne Modafferi when Roxanne Modafferi is supposed to be like a sacrificial lamb.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Roxanne took her down. She hurt her knee. She was hurt for the rest of the fight, that whole thing. So, also you got to understand Alexa Grasso is a much better fighter than she was. So, yeah, I don't know if it's like getting back to form. I think that Maycee Barber is a good fighter right now. She's a good fighter right now. Her path to the belt, she's gonna have to win some fights. And again, Valentina is going to get her. She's gonna have a chance to get her title back. And if she does, if Grasso loses the belt right after winning it, expect Maycee Barber to have to fight Alexa Grasso again if she's not the champion, right? If Alexa Grasso defies the odds again and retains over Valentina, guess who Maycee Barber's going to have to fight? Valentina to get a shot at Alexa Grasso.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're going to see just what she's made of tonight. I think that we're going to find out who Maycee Barber is tonight against KGB. Main event, I got Sandhagen because I don't like Vera. I'm totally biased against Vera, and it's a bias. Vera will show me a lot if he beats Sandhagen, because you know that Vera's not going to be doing a whole lot of wrestling. David Banner disagrees with me. I think that Chito is going to stand and bang, and Sandhagen is going to be more than willing to do so. But I also think that, to claim that Chito is going to win by submission with the skills that Sandhagen has with his submission grappling, I don't know. I don't agree with that, but we're going to see. I didn't like how he responded in the aftermath of the O'Malley fight. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like it at all.
I thought O'Malley hurt his foot.
He delivered a leg kick that luckily hit the peroneal nerve. Mm-hmm. So O'Malley, who was whooping his ass up until that point, was whooping his ass. And this is the thing I didn't like about how Leon responded after that lucky ass head kick. Like, dude, you were getting dominated, and you're gonna act like it was never in doubt. Like, tell the fucking truth. Mm-hmm. And Chito is getting fucking, pot shotted, timed up, pieced up, gets a lucky ass leg kick that deadens the guy's leg, and then act like he's the fucking champion. I didn't like that.
Broken his foot.
Nah, he had an ankle.
Fight.
He had O'Malley had an ankle injury in a fight he won like a year and a half prior to that.
Okay.
So everybody knew that O'Malley had, structural issues at the ankle. Everybody knew that, right? Mm-hmm. But the guy luckily deadens his foot, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. If you win, you win. But don't act like, oh yeah, I'm the best ever, dude. He was piecing you up. Mm-hmm. He was embarrassing you. Mm-hmm. Guru says, I think it's fair to say he was not getting pieced up. Yeah, he was getting pieced up. I suggest going back and watching that first round. O'Malley. There was a reason why Chito was going for the leg kicks, and that was a smart play. But don't act like you wasn't. Don't act like don't act like you had it going on the whole time, because you didn't. I just want people to tell the goddamn truth. If you struggle in the fight, say you struggled. You struggled. You struggled with O'Malley's length and his timing, and that's okay. It's okay. He was definitely getting his ass pieced up. Even Rob Font was piecing his ass up. It's just that Rob Font, we found out he has pillow hands, like our favorite lady, Angela Underkill Hill.
Yeah. Angela Pillow Hands Hill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Did she fight this year? I think in the next few months.
Yeah, she does fight soon. She does have a fight coming up soon. Yeah, but Rob Font hit that dude like 300 times for no reason. It didn't have no effect. Yeah, Rob Font pieced his ass up. Yeah, Chito got pieced up in 2 fights, but Chito won the decision against Rob Font off the damage, because every time Chito hit Rob, it was a problem. Mm-hmm. Like Rob, and then his eyes swelled up, like his face was all fucked up. But when you looked at the numbers, Rob Font hit him, outstruck him 2-1.
Yeah.
I hate to agree with you, David. I hate to agree with you. All I know is she has a lucky husband. That's all I know. Whoever he is. Don't care who he is.
We're going to enjoy her pillow hands matches for as long as she continues doing them.
Yeah, Font outstruck Chito in significant strikes 2-1. The problem was Chito's strikes were more significant. We'll see you soon, Jeremy. We'll see you soon. Yes, because Chito's strikes were more effective. That's why he won the fight. But Rob Font was like hoping that he was going to win because he knew he'd hit him more times. Mm-hmm. But every single time Chito hit him, he was rocked. But Rob Font was piecing him up in terms of like he was getting off combos on the guy. The dude was super accurate. Chito was getting hit from minute 1 to minute 25 or 15, however long that fight went. Because I think Rob Font thought that he was going to get a chance at a title shot if he would have beat Vera there, and it didn't happen. But when you look at the actual numbers, Rob Font pieced him up. When you looked at whose face looked bad, Rob Font looked like a fucking victim. But yeah, Chito got pieced up. He was getting pieced up. But I say he was getting pieced up, not fucked up, because the shots weren't really doing all that much damage. Mm-hmm. There were a couple of times in the fight where Font got him on the back foot, but as the fight wore on, and then every time Font got knocked down or staggered, you could tell that his power, he was losing power. Mm-hmm. And then after that, like Vera was like, "Oh, so this is what your power feels like? All right, I got you. I'm gonna walk right in on you." So, that's what that is. That's all good. But yeah, O'Malley was really making Chito look bad in the first round. Sandhagen is very much a stand your ground fighter, whereas Chito tries to stay just out of. Oh, I forgot. Dominic Cruz pieced him up until Dominic Cruz made that stupid ass mistake that I called before the fight and got kicked in the head.
David, look at his coat now.
I'm my own master now.
Hi.
What's goody? Yo, I forgot about that. Yo, Guru, talk to me, Guru. Talk to me, Guru. Chito was getting embarrassed by Dominic Cruz.
Maybe that's the source of Chito's power. He needs to get fucked up, for a good amount of time.
Maybe.
And then he's able to unleash hell. Like the
perfect I forgot shot. He got pieced up by Dominic Cruz. He was losing that fight.
He needs to get fucked up a bit in order for him to get charged up.
Also, remember, anytime Chito hit Dom was affected. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, he hit Dom way less times than he hit Rob Font. Mm-hmm. So Dom was actually winning that fight at the time. Mm-hmm. And then I actually picked Vera to win via head kick because of the way that everybody has seen Dominic Cruz duck off. Yeah, he ducks off with the overhand left, or he ducks off the other way with the overhand right with that weird ass style that he has. Yeah. So Vera was just looking to time him, and he got him. Dominic Cruz lost exactly how I predicted he would.
Yeah.
So that's 3 different fights your boy got pieced up in. The thing is, the guy's got power in his division, and that's what's been saving him. I like the coat. I like the darker blue. I was saying I prefer this one to the other fighter, the other lighter blue he had a couple of weeks ago. In the I think that was last week.
I think so. And the design, almost metallic like design.
Yeah.
Very nice.
What's with this guy's hair?
It's like they forgot to finish braiding.
Yeah, or he couldn't tell like which hairstyle he wanted or something. It looks like he has 3 different hairstyles.
It's almost as if they didn't get to finish. Either they didn't get to finish, or they started to take it out and said, "Fuck it, just leave it this way."
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Lacerda's got some kicks.
We will not end this early.
Do we have a possible fight of the night going on here? Woo!
He's gonna kick his fucking head.
You know his hair felt the breeze.
Mm-hmm.
That man's hair moved when that foot waved in front of him. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I cannot argue with this whatsoever.
Oh, careful. Don't fuck him in the eye.
Oh. Yo, God bless Vergara for taking this fight. Because this Lacerda guy looks like, this dude's striking is sharp.
I was gonna talk shit about his hair, but I can't now.
No, you can't now.
Fucking
and he ain't laying on nobody for no laying prey either.
Yeah.
Like the other guy that dyes his hair like this.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that fucking tattoo on his back with the lion. That guy has struggled in like he looks like a gazelle being chased by a lion. You know that the referee could have stopped the fight there for timidity because he turned his back on his opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, Vergara is dead. He's a dead man. He's trying to stay in there. Oh, look at that head movement. Vergara's like, no, I'm not done. He's like, run. Yo, son.
Oh, he did get to kick him in the face.
Oh, my God. That spinning back kick.
I think he can stop it. I think.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's
not actually doing anything. He's just running.
It's a wrap. He's gonna have to grab him. He's gonna have to grab him, and he's gonna get the kill shot. Oh, he was looking for it. He was looking for the kill shot. If he knocks out Lacerda after all of this, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, takedown. This is probably not good for Lacerda. This is not good for Lacerda. That's what I was saying. Like, what is Dan Jensen complaining about? Oh, we got smaller fighters. We won't see blood. What are you talking about?
Because Dan wants blood.
No,
that's why.
If this guy's got BJJ,
blood.
If Lacerda's got BJJ in addition to the striking, oh my God. I do not want to see Lacerda. I do not want to see Lacerda if I'm anybody in this division. I do not want to see Lacerda in this division. This guy, he's a problem. Left hand from Vergara. Calf kick.
You think Lacerda's tired now?
I think he's frustrated. I think he's frustrated. Left hand Vergara. Oh, big right hand from Lacerda. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The way he throws that kick,
this is like, fight of the night, yo.
Down?
This is fight of the night, yo. Oh, big body shot from Vergara. Oh, my God. Yo. That's what I tell people. You got to watch the non-pay-per-views. You never know. Yo. I thought for sure it was a matter. And the thing is, when you turn around and run from your opponent, the referee can stop the fight and call it a TKO for timidity. Oh, my God. That was crazy. I got to say, yo, the only guy that I've watched take shots like that and not die is John Wick?
Yeah. There were many times watching John Wick in all the films where I was like, how is he not dead yet?
Word up.
Especially when he falls off of shit. It was like, man, he's dead. Nope. And the way he went in with his punches, like the look on his face, he's like, and now you die.
Yo, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Vergara comes back to win this fight? Oh my God. Because the thing is, I don't care if you're a heavyweight. You don't want to fight Lacerda. This guy's got problems. Now Vergara is timing this guy very, very nicely. Woo! Big jabs. That's very jab heavy. To keep Lacerda away, you're gonna have to jab and leg kick.
Yeah.
We're not gonna give you any opinions. You're gonna watch it yourself, and then you're gonna tell us what you think after you've watched it.
I will just say go watch it ASAP.
Spinning back elbow.
ASAP. Watch it.
For Lacerda. Head kick. Little check right hook. Straight right. Knocks Lacerda's head back. Yeah, Vergara's not running anymore. Uh-oh. Heel? No, don't tell me he's going to try to go for a heel hook here.
He's like, come give me a hug. Come here.
Nah, nobody should have this level of grappling and that level of striking.
All in one package?
Nah.
Oh.
Calf slicer?
That looks uncomfortable.
For both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, a hammer fist. You're going to have to let it go, Lacerda. Let it go. Oh, big elbow in the face.
Yeah, this is not smart.
Let it go, Lacerda. Let it go. If you get knocked out here, you're a fucking idiot. And now we know why you're not a contender, because you've got supreme skills. You got supreme skills on the ground and on your feet. If you lose this fight, I got a serious problem with you. Is he going to wrap him up? If you get submitted after all of this, oh my God. And it's over. Wow. Wow. You're not getting out of this, Lacerda.
No.
Knees to the body. Oh, he let it go. Did he survive that? Lacerda survived that. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe he survived that. No way. No way. Exhausted. No way.
Lacerda's exhausted.
I thought he went to sleep. Elbow from the bottom. Could you imagine if you get 2 10-8s, you get a 10-8 in the first round for Lacerda and then a 10-8 for Vergara in the second round? You want to talk about Vergara being resilient? Lacerda's not giving in either.
Let me just take a quick nap. Hold on. Let me recharge real quick.
Oh, that's a big elbow. He might have to stop this. You're going to have to do something, Lacerda. Come on. Stay in this fight. Come on, Lacerda. Get up. Come on. Get up. And he's going to step in.
Wow. We're just going to say it's over.
Why are you flying the black flag? It's on ESPN. It should be on what, TSN? It's on regular TV, Banner. That's fight of the night. Nobody's touching that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's how respect is made between men. What?
Oh, they're only showing the main card, not the prelims. Ooh. Did you get it back up? Because it's officially over, but you want us to tell you who...
I thought you had ESPN Plus or the equivalent, Dave. Have you been watching all the fights? Oh, forget it.
Maybe. You've answered your own question. Arr.
Oh, shit. Rangers at Panthers. That now we know why. Now we wait. Oh wait, somebody stepped in? What happened?
No, nothing. Just gonna...
Oh, you know what it is? They put a different last name on the screen than on the uniform. There's a reason why the Silva is not a contender. I cannot believe he didn't win that fight. But guys, do you guys want to debate this?
Mm-hmm.
CJ Vergara should have been called out TKO for timidity, for the reason that Dan Jensen mentioned earlier. He ran on 2 occasions. He turned his back to his opponent and ran. He didn't circle away. He ran. Do you guys want to talk about this? I'm pretty sure there was a card in San Antonio before. I'm pretty sure there was. Anybody wanna?
When was the last time a match was called for that?
You said what?
When was the last time a fight was stopped because of that? Because
I
someone
don't.
ran away.
I don't. I don't know. I don't know. But the rules are very clear, though. If you turn your back on your opponent and you run, yeah. He said nope, and I'm glad the referee didn't stop it. That was pure survival. But the thing is, you're not allowed in the rules for pure survival. You're not allowed that. You're not allowed that. It's against the rules. So I think it's a wonderful story, but by the unified rules of MMA, he should have been called. He should have been. They should have stopped the fight and called it a technical knockout for timidity. But I mean, if you're glad that if you're glad that it didn't happen, then I respect it. I mean, it definitely led to one of the most um, um, uh, it was one of the most exciting things we've seen. Um, so Bisping is looking sharp today too. Rules don't change in the women. Stop playing, man. What was the last time there was a rule change? All right, everybody, welcome our producer slash guy that does random shit for the channel, Link.
Hello. Yeah, I've been working on a little intro. Basically, just to keep you guys informed, we're sort of reforming a few graphics here and there. So we're gonna have 2 types of intros on the channel. We'll have a long one, which you're yet to see. That's still in the works, and there's also going to be a countdown timer one, cool minimalistic style. And we want you to be the first to sort of see it, give your opinions, feedback, and then we'll take that and combine it with what the hosts want and perfect it. So while we're in the middle of the breaks, we're just going to do a quick break just to test the new intro. Make sure to watch that and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Well, as you guys can tell, he's from where Bisping is from. Can you tell by the accent? Okay, cool. Jensen said he's
I am.
Oh man. Oh yeah. That fight's over.
From Wales.
All right, so
Right,
show 'em what you've been working on, Links.
It is quickly uploading. That's awkward. We need one of your soundboards in the interim.
I would say that Daniel Da Silva is a massive disappointment to me. That guy's skills is so good.
Right. So there's a lot of different versions that I've done. This is the first of them all.
The middle. I make everything bigger in the middle, and change the music. Bruno Silva is the guy with that tuft on the back of his head. Once Evil said the Silva, it reminded me. Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, I just don't like to see stupid ass haircuts. But yeah, I like the design. I just want to see TSP be a lot bigger, the countdown timer be a lot bigger. And you know, probably a little bit different. Like we can use these for live streams.
Like for today, that would have been perfect since we were just a couple of minutes late.
Yeah, that was the aid movement.
How long do you have the file right now? What's the set timer time?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay.
I think that we should have one for 30 seconds. We should have one for a minute, and we should have one for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Because like we want people. A lot of times when I go to start the intro, people are still kind of filing in. So it could be the same thing, just an extended timer, and then we can choose between them.
Depending on how.
Do you want different music on that?
Absolutely.
I don't think. It's
I mean, you're half gay.
I don't think the song is bad. Just thinking about the song, I just don't think this song fits for this platform.
Right.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
who's hosting. Right.
So,
Exactly.
what genre, style you thinking?
What sort of genre or style would you like? Because I was going to.
Tangenta said, but remember, no bad music.
Well, we're talking about that now.
Yeah, so I would change the I would change that.
I mean, my personal vote would just be something like a rock or instrumental,
Yeah,
rock or metal
I would like
type of opening.
I would like a metal opening.
Like some nice heavy drums or some shredding of a guitar. I
Right.
think would be cool.
Yes, especially for the longer one. For the shorter one, we could have like a hip hop vibe a little bit. So we can have different vibes. It just can't be gay club vibes.
I mean, if there's a hip hop vibe one that is as chill as the one you have, because
Yeah.
I like that it's calm. I like the mood that it sets.
Agreed.
Just maybe with a different song.
I totally agree. Totally agree. Now, I said metal, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is under the rock section.
No, metal. No, metal. Change.
Is there a library that we can go to of music that won't give us a copyright claim? And then
This is all.
Yeah, he's looking at that list now.
Okay.
Where's metal?
All right, so let's move that. We're gonna take that off the screen for right now because we've got Trevin Giles coming up against Preston Parsons. So we got Clinks in the background. He's going to be showing some more stuff later on. He's going to go through some more things. But yeah, we're testing out different things that we can do. Also, I think that it would be cool if we had a filthy casual MMA watch party version.
That's what I was saying.
Of it.
The watch party one could be like a nice heavy metal rip.
I mean, we can use that for the other one too. But yeah.
Needs a pause.
Needs a pop song for the intro. Learn from the pro sports league to try to attract the younger crowd. Yeah, we're gonna try to attract the younger crowd with Pride Nights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of hungry. What can I eat right now? What do we have?
Sandwich.
Yeah, we could probably get into that.
Because there's very little leftovers from yesterday, so we're gonna make chicken later.
Chicken. It was what was that? Salmon or something?
Salmon.
Is there any of that left? Or you
There's one piece left.
guys killed it.
There's a piece left. You want that?
With a nice sandwich? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Please. Be right back. Wait, on the sandwich making duties. Oh my God.
Yep. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry, y'all. So she gonna take care of me real quick. Put this Rangers game on the iPad. All right. But I want to thank you guys again for joining us. We've had so many of you show a lot of support to the platform over the past week. And of course, you guys that have been showing support almost from the very beginning. So much love to all y'alls. And the Rangers are down 2-0 to the Panthers. Ooh, that's not good. Hey. Preston Parsons. Trevin Giles is back. Well, we have Halak in goal. We don't have Shesterkin. Wow, as soon as the match starts, he gets bum rushed. I'm not sure if the taller, longer fighter should be initiating grappling. I don't know if that's the right move to make. Oh, that's a big elbow in the clinch. Wow, bad timing for Trevin Giles there. Nice left hand from Trevin Giles. Another left hand. 1-2. Zippy to Strange. Day 3. Replacing more drive belt is not for the faint of heart. Added a like. Have fun. Thank you for coming through, Zippy. We appreciate you. Thank you. That was a nice left hand, and then 1-2 combination from Giles, but it looks like Parsons is unfazed. Yeah, we really do appreciate your efforts here, sir. Thank you so much. Later, dude. Parsons does throw really nice elbows. Another big left hand, straight left. Another left hand from Giles. Oh, another left hand. Another left jab. He's just doing that step-in jab, the same one that Usman used to knock out Gilbert Burns. Nice level change for Parsons, but that's a great sprawl from Giles. Uh-oh. Nice balance, Trevin Giles. It is nice to see Trevin Giles actually put it together a little bit in a fight. Oh, big right hand from Parsons. He hurt Giles. Nope. Half guard. Oh, he stepped over back in half guard. Oh, and he's in the side control. Trevin Giles, as soon as I go to say something nice about the guy. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Trevin Giles was in a really weird looking position. Oh, now he's full mount. Oh, gave up his back. Up, rear naked. He's fighting it. He's underneath the chin. Oh, he got back in the full mount. High mount. Look the armbar. These guys are doing these scrambles are really nice. And now Trevin Giles is in side control. Half guard. Wow. Yeah, he was under the neck too. Big elbow. I can't tell if the elbow connected though. Parsons with the elbow from the bottom. Boom! I knew he was going to wail on him. Parsons with them elbows in the clinch. He's deadly with those clinch elbows. That was a good first round. I'm very impressed by Trevin Giles because at this point in his career, um, um, I, I just don't have a whole lot of faith in Trevin Giles, but I really like his performance so far. But as soon as I said that I liked his performance, he, put himself in a bad position. So Chuck seems to have been hurt. Hey, what up, Vex? Good to see you. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for coming by. If you drop a like for us, that'd be great. Help us in the algorithm. Big elbow in the clinch from Giles. Nice jab again from Giles. Giles's jab is really working here today. But the thing is, Parsons, I wanted to call him Chandler Parsons, who's out of the NBA. Parsons just doesn't move his head off the center line. Big calf kick, though, for Parsons. That was nice. But Giles is able to just throw that left hand out there. Oh, and then a straight right from Parsons knocks Giles' head back. It's been a great fight card to this point. It's been a great fight card to this point. Ooh, Giles is ready to counter there. Whoa, another left. Parsons is starting to wear it. Parsons is starting to wear that jab. Another jab. Yeah, he's in on a double. And he picks him up, dumps it. He gets the takedown on Giles. Giles immediately gets back to his feet. That must that's a lot of energy to put into getting a takedown, and immediately he's right back to his feet. He drags him down again, second takedown, gets right back to his feet, falls off. Yeah, I think Parsons' gas tank. We're getting to the end of Parsons' gas tank, effectively. He's grabbing ankles and all kinds of weird stuff. Another jab. He's just jabbing him to death. Switches up with the right. Yeah, so Giles came through with the straight left again, and he just countered it over the top with a looping right. And he connected too. Not terribly effective, obviously, because he's tired as hell, but it was nice. He just punched him in the ass. Oh, that's a big knee to the quad. Great moves by Giles. Very good defense by Giles. I don't think I've ever seen Giles this sharp in the cage. I've never really seen Giles quite put it together like this. No, yeah. Probably just need a little, like a fork or something. Yeah, thank you. There's some salmon over there. Yeah, it's on ESPN, Vex. Hey, we've got.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
How come you only do ads on streams? Actually, we've been fucking up and not putting ads on the streams. But we would appreciate it if you let the ads play. The ads should be on the videos. We have monetization turned on for all the videos, so I don't know. Parsons is going to get his recharge after the fight. That jab is giving him fits. There's nothing wrong with that man's eye. It's time to fight. He's good. Cory, I know you want to protect the fighter, but the doctor looked at him like, why'd you call me in here? That was dumb. Good calf kick from Parsons. That's what I'm saying. The doctor looked confused. Parsons knows that his gas tank is almost done. Oh, wow. He's just going to keep punching that man in his eye until it closes up. Oh, Trevin Giles is starting to wear some of that damage on the calf. Another left hand. Oh, Giles just missed the uppercut. No, not the judge, the referee. The referee. All right, so he gets the takedown here. Trevin Giles needs to be real careful about delivering his neck on the platter here. Oh, two lefts and a right. He's shutting both of his eyes. Oh, big right hand. Giles is shutting both of his eyes. Another left hand. If it was up to me, I would take rounds out of fighting. Now I know what you're talking about. I'm like, what? It looks like he's got a Kimura. It looks like he's threatening Kimura here. Oh, he stepped over with that knee to kill the Kimura attempt. That was nice from Parsons. That was very nice.
Nope.
Come on, Giles, finish this off.
Ooh, good job.
Nice scramble, Giles.
Good job.
Nice scramble, Giles.
You just want one round per usual? Just fight to the death?
UFC used to be like that. It used to just be you
One
fight
round? Until someone's out?
until it's finished. And if it would end in a stalemate, it would just be a stalemate. I think it would be like, I'm not sure how the judging went, but it was like that.
Mm.
Parsons has been gassed for a while, Vex. He's been gassed for a while. But he's remained very competent.
Look at his eyebrow.
No, he fucked both of his eyes up.
Damn.
He did. For real, though. He fucked both of his eyes up. Imagine if they have like VR headsets for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what kid I would be?
I know this is going to be fucked up. Go ahead.
You put the VR headset on
Mm-hmm.
and go to sleep.
You know, just imagine that you were at home in your bed.
Pretending I'm paying attention. I'm asleep.
Yeah, it makes more sense to me around shift momentum.
You know what, man? I don't necessarily agree, but you make some good points. Big eyebrow.
Mm-hmm. That is a huge fucking eyebrow.
He fucked up both of his eyes. Yep, it's split decision. This is the most impressed I've ever been with Trevin Giles. But Parsons is a dog. See, you told the truth.
Mhm. That blown up eye is beautiful work.
You missed a lot of good work by Giles. He was just thumping his left hand into his face.
I always make that sandwich.
She's being a good wife, y'all. Shout out to Mrs. Evil.
Now massage my knee.
Yep. I'm going to show how much of how much I hate women by massaging this knee.
I think around today, I'm interested in what you think about it. I don't know. I've never thought about that. If it should be just one round or leave it at multiple. It's an interesting thing.
Well, listen to his overall.
Right. I read that part.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if we left it at one round,
I
it would
agree,
be over
Dave.
much faster.
I like the structure of the fighting. I think that it gives fighters an opportunity to adjust, to implement game plans, to see a varied amount of fighting, and I really like the sport aspect of the fighting, not just the fighting itself. Now, if I came into the sport as a fan and it was just, open scoring, just one round, one 15-minute round and one 25-minute round for championship fights or main events or something like that, I guess I would be
I think there would be more commercials because it would end earlier, and for that reason, I'm going to say keep the rounds. Send more commercials.
wow. You heard the woman.
I mean, am I wrong? Wouldn't it end much faster because they're tired, or they're not saved by the bell? It's supposed to be 15 minutes for each match, and they're like, "Wow, now we have to kill 10 to 15 minutes. Here go all the commercials you don't want to watch."
I think they're going to put the commercials in there no matter how you do it.
I know that's a really pretty shitty reason, but commercials.
But I think that they're going to find a way to put the commercials in there because that's what they do. I mean, none of these shows make it onto TV unless they can sell advertisements. You know what I mean?
So, in short fights give them an excuse to put more.
Well, sometimes you still get them anyway.
You know, it's many at once. Anyway, that's my take. Hi, fuck those ads. I don't want to watch ads. I think there's something cool about being brutal for 15 minutes straight. I think we would definitely get more blood with that. But who's going to last 15 minutes straight? That would be very interesting. Would that shorten their lifespan? Then I start thinking about that. And I hope it wouldn't. Man, I would buy it if it was one round to the end, one fighter. But that's if definitely. Yeah, it would be pretty violent to the public. Like, at least with the rounds, you get a little break in between of the violence. At least for people who might be affected by it a little more than us. But if there was one night where they decided to try it out, I'd watch it. I'd watch it.
Ugh.
And a bit random, but you make me jealous with the beard you have. And just of course has an awesome beard. Ranger 20.
No. Down 2-0 starting the second period. So I think they're on the road in Florida.
Simplistic. My mom wanted to know what kind of cup that was. They're ladybugs.
It's got like some fucking shit on it. I don't know. I don't know where she got this cup from, but
I also don't
it
remember.
has iced tea in it. So
I don't remember where I got that cup from. It's probably the dollar store.
yeah, I have to say that I really don't like the tattoo. I have to say, yeah. I know that, like, worked hard on it, probably spent a lot of money on it, but yeah, I don't like the tattoo either.
Names. I don't forget.
He's like, oh, I was late.
Stories.
I was like, what? Uh, Cool cup iced tea soup. Yeah, we're chilling, man. We both napped like fucking dead people before the show.
I know the day was great.
This is gonna be done by what, 9,
Mm-hmm.
9, 10 o'clock tonight. That's a nasty calf kick to start the fight from Alexander. So is it safe to say, Dan, that you're rooting against Peterson because you don't like his tattoo? I have to say that, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of his work, but you could tell this tattoo artist did a lot of work on it. Iced tea is your favorite drink. What would you say your favorite drink is?
Besides coffee.
Is that like, I mean, um, if the coffee is number one, then the coffee is number one.
Coffee is number one for me.
Well, water is number one for me.
Besides coffee, I like a lemonade iced tea mix.
An Arnold Palmer.
I think it depends on how I'm feeling that day. If I don't want something super sweet, iced tea, maybe hibiscus flavor iced tea. I love hibiscus flavor iced tea. What's your favorite flavor of iced tea, Dave? Just a regular green tea, black tea, or something herbal?
Yep, this is pretty. Oh, who you got for Vera and Sandhagen?
I got that I hit my knee on the desk.
See, you hate yourself. You want to talk about?
I'll give myself a
You want to call me a misogynist, but she keeps doing stuff to hurt her knee. Oh, peach iced tea is good.
Peach iced tea is good, yeah.
I mean, I like iced tea. I just prefer water. But every now and again, I'm like, I need something with flavor.
I think for me, it goes coffee, iced tea, and then ginger ale. But I like the Schweppes or
Schweppes.
Schweppes. I like the real, ginger ale that has like pieces of ginger on the bottom and it's nice and spicy.
He's bleeding from the forehead.
Love some ginger ale.
Oh, nice front kick from Alexander.
His calf looks pretty terrible. Peterson.
He's white, so sometimes the darker skinned guys got calf damage too, but you don't see it.
Well, Peterson's calf looks terrible.
Terrible. Ooh, nice combo from Alexander. And Alexander's like, what? And Peterson is like, well, what? Fight. Chito is in for a real test tonight. Sandhagen is not the over-the-hill guys he's been facing as of recently. Cory's in his prime. And Chito has been looking bad against those old guys, too. So, but the most important thing is he comes out with the win, so you can't really hate. You know what, Dan? I have a hard time disagreeing with you because look at the history. No matter what guys have done to be successful, they end up not getting their hands raised against Vera, and he's not cheating. So, yeah. Oh!
Did you just slip?
No, that's a knockdown.
It happens so fucking fast.
Yeah, but Alexander's got fast hands. In my face.
Put my knee in.
Stop hating yourself.
I need you to massage it.
So you need me to hate you?
Let me too. You're in between rounds now, per usual. About to start, babe. You kicked some right into me. Ouch.
Nice calf kick from Alexander again. I'm just trying to
Chair fight.
Yep. Wheels.
There we go. And
Yeah, he switched stances, so he's hurting. Oh yeah, look at that calf. Ooh, look at the whole lower half of his leg, not just the calf. Oh, he went for the spinner. Don't let him lock his hands, Alexander. There you go. Get them all. Nice little back kick off the break for Alexander. For Peterson, excuse me. But might be a little bit too late. He's taking too much damage to that calf. Well, do we know if Peterson is that slow, or was he made to be slow because his calf is now fucked up.
He's
He's gonna be hurt
weight
tomorrow.
on it.
Yeah, he's gonna be real hurt.
Yeah, look,
He's
having trouble.
yeah. And the thing is, he's not gonna be able to generate power.
Mhm.
He's not gonna be able to blast double.
Mm.
And the thing is, like his instincts want him to go back to the conventional stance. He's forced into a southpaw stance that he doesn't fight in. He's not comfortable in it. He's circling into Alexander's power, the high kick power. He's really trying to hide that leg. And the thing is, Alexander's waiting for him. Whoa! As soon as he picked it up. Ooh! Ooh! Nice jumping knee. Imagine you're the guy that got the other guy in the back foot, and you're still doing the effective counter striking while you're moving forward.
Peterson's like, just breathe and survive.
He's really trying to hide that leg. And he wants to kick with it, but as soon as his foot comes down, a calf kick comes and follows it. This is a really intelligent fight for Mr. Alexander. Nah. The crowd needs to chill out. Alexander needs to fight exactly like this. I know they want to see a kill shot either way, but Peterson is still dangerous. And Alexander's not just going to walk into something for the crowd's gratification.
Is he bleeding out of his right ear, Peterson?
No, he did have a little bit of a cut. Yeah. He also had a little bit of cut on the left temple area. And the hairline area, I should say. Oh, nice counter, Alexander. What is a hypocrate? What's going on here? Oh, yeah, he showed it. Yeah, he showed the leg.
Sorry, not gonna...
No, but remember that in this fight, Jay, Alexander's moving forward the whole fight, and he is fighting them. He's just not taking stupid chances. Alexander is Brazilian. Izzy will back up. A little bit of a point fight, back up, stand there, stare at you. Alexander's not doing any of that. So there's a way to be smart and entertaining. What I'm saying is the crowd doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at.
Jay is stepping in for...
I don't understand like what you mean. Like my criticism for Izzy is like for 2 or 3 of his fights.
He's stepping in for Rick, aka Bob Trotter.
Yeah. I don't understand. Like people think I don't like Izzy. I'm a fan of Izzy. I don't like how he fought after he's become champion. So I have a problem with the way he's fighting, not him as a fighter. So I think that you might be misunderstanding my position on Izzy. I wanted him to lose to Alex because I thought that would regenerate his fire. I want to see the fire in the way that he fights again. Now, I thought that it was fucked up the way the referee gave Pereira the fucking victory. I didn't like that.
My leg hurts just
Looking at that shit, right?
And waiting for the next leg kick that I know is coming.
You know it's coming too. Watch Izzy do this to Alex and school him, and people will make excuses. I won't be one of them. I won't be one of them, Jay. In fact, I love the way Izzy fought against Alex, and he was winning the fight. I love the way he fought Alex. I just think that the referee messed up when he stepped in. Izzy was not knocked out.
Per usual, we're at round 3 now. I don't know if you're still behind.
He just kicked him right in the dick. He kicked him right in the dick. Oh my God. Dude, you got to take a point. He kicked him right in the dick. You have to take a point.
What were you aiming at, dude?
It looked like he hit his target.
Yeah.
You have to take a point for that. That was crazy. Yo, I've never seen somebody kick somebody in the dick. That looked intentional, son.
That needs to be its own banner. If you can't win, kick him in the dick.
Yeah, I wasn't buying what Francis had to say. I wasn't buying it. Banner, you should watch the ending sequence of that fight in slow motion, and you'll get what I'm talking about. That was a blatant foul. He kicked him right in the package.
Do you think his leg is that dead that he fucked up, or he was like, I'm going for your dick?
It looked like he kicked him in the dick on purpose. That's what that looked like. I don't think I've ever seen somebody intentionally kick at somebody's penis before in a fight until just now. Please don't give any opinions. Don't give any opinions.
We saw it on Friday, but we're going to give people a chance.
Thursday.
Thursday? Oh, God, my days. Saw it on Thursday.
Yeah, we saw it.
But we'll give people a couple of weeks, give them a chance to.
Rangers got
it.
one of the goals back.
But when asked our opinion, we just let them know. Go see it.
Did he just axe kick him?
He did. He did the secretary bird. The secretary bird. Like what?
Yeah, all right. Vera, don't say nothing. Yeah, Chito was getting embarrassed by Sugar Sean. Izzy was getting abused in that sequence, but you need to watch it in slow motion. Dave, you got to watch it in slow motion to know what I'm talking about.
Whose hand is compromised? Peterson's?
Is it his left hand that's messed up? His hand is open.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, his hand is open.
You got a fucked up left leg and a fucked up left.
He's not throwing the left hand. Peterson is a real man. That's a real man. Yeah, he might have an injured hand. He might. I don't agree with you, Bex. The dude has a bum hand and a bum leg, and he's still fighting and he's still moving forward. Like, what are you talking about?
Ooh, Rangers scored.
Yeah, they did. I told you they got one of the goals back. Kako. Hopefully he'll break out next year and be a real star. He's number 2 overall pick a couple years ago. Oh! Oh, that was another ass kick. Oh, nice. Oh, nice knee. Woo.
It's like, fuck it. I know I lost
Body
already.
kick.
Let's go.
Nice body kick from Peterson. That body kick is crazy. Yo, people are really getting tired of these commentators, Joe. I'm telling you, people are starting to really get after the commentators.
Mm.
I don't really mind the commentators because I know that these guys are like former fighters. They have their biases. This is why former fighters can't be judges.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and they shouldn't be referees
in
either.
the last few seconds, his thing was did comment that Peterson knows that he lost.
Yeah,
and he tried anyway. He put in a valiant effort at the end.
Yeah.
So from that, I didn't hear the rest of the commentary, but from that comment, I didn't think that Bisping was trying to, make it seem like the loser was actually winning.
The reason why Peterson was taunted because he was trying to goad Alexander into a phone booth type exchange so that he can get. He knew he was losing the fight. He needed to get Alexander to move forward so he could have a chance to still win via knockout. The dude has a lot of power. So it wasn't that he was like taunting him because he thought he was winning. He was taunting him to try to goad him to come in. But Alexander's not stupid. So yeah, you're not allowed to like try to kick people in the heart area or in the spine. As long as you stay out of that, you're gonna be fine.
Let's see how bad the damage
It
is.
looks like Peterson might be putting the gloves down.
I know who's going to win, but I'm going to go.
Maybe 27. All right, no, he's not retiring. He just took the gloves off. I think he has a hand injury. Yo, dude, Dan, I thought the same as you, man. He got them gloves off. But one of the things that I hear about those gloves, and this is what Justin Gaethje and his coach were complaining about, the way that they're designed, all the fighters hate them. They hurt. They don't allow you to keep your hands close to closed. They don't know what the fuck they're looking at, Jimmy. It also could be that his opponent is a local area kid. So he killed that leg. Yep. Yep.
He was frustrated when he went down.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was gonna retire.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have been mad too, because it's like, dude, you can't get all emotional. You lost. Like, get back in the fucking cage. I'm glad he didn't do that. But it looked like he had a left hand injury. So he probably really wanted to get those uncomfortable gloves off his hands. So shout out to Peterson. He was a dog.
Mm-hmm.
He was a whole dog. It's like Joe Swanson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Oh, he is retiring.
Yes.
This is some dude. Get back in the cage. Oh, okay. That's why. This dude took a lot of damage, and he's been fighting for 15 years. So, yeah. Oh wow! So it looked like JL. It looked like JL's comment comes back into play. He's trying to make money. I ain't mad at
He's
him.
like, I still got bills to pay.
JL with an interesting comment here. If Izzy wins and defends the belt at least 3 more times, I think he's the best middleweight. I am going to agree with you. I thought he already was. I'm not sure if there was. I don't know if I've ever seen a better middleweight than him. Even as it is. So, and you guys are talking about this. Connor needs to get in the testing pool first.
Hmm. Yeah, for the next 4 hours at least. 3-4 hours.
They lost how many fights off this card? What the fuck? What the fuck?
With their Wi-Fi.
No.
Keep getting picky.
Maybe the Wi-Fi doesn't like you.
The Wi-Fi doesn't like you.
Does it massage your knees?
It doesn't.
I don't know.
It's so weird.
I don't know.
All right, so how many did this total now?
Well, Izzy performed better than Alex in 2 of the 3 fights. Actually, in 3 of the 3 fights, Izzy performed better than Alex in the majority of all the 3 fights that they fought. So
2, 3, 4, 5 fights lost again. All right, so
yeah, Perez may end up getting cut because the thing is, UFC has to pay Manel Kape his show money.
Well, is this the first? Is it that he's canceled more than once? Because there are 4 other matches that are also not happening tonight.
Yeah, I think he might be in line to be cut from the UFC.
So you look at the prelims and look at that. So
Well, some of that stuff was supposed to be on the main card too. It's just that it just so happens that like the cancellations all there's a lot of cancellations on
yeah,
this card. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Chandler is whining about the weight and wants to fight Connor at welterweight. Why? I do not feel bad because he chose to fight at lightweight. He said he walks around at 190 plus, and people say Alex and Izzy are weight. Well, Alex is a weight bully. That dude walks around at like plus 220, cutting down to 185. Pereira really should be fighting at light heavyweight. Also, didn't Habib walk around at 190 pounds plus as well? So Chandler either move up or change the diet. How can you complain about the fight when you pick your weight class? I think everybody secretly feels the way Chandler does about the weight class they fight in because cutting weight is life threatening for all of them. Now, some of them just shut up about it. Some people will say something about it. Yeah, Cheeto was losing that fight convincingly. And he drilled that kick.
Mhm.
But we all saw, like
it's the source of his power.
but we saw that kick was going to be there, and I called it before the fight started.
It's good he caught it. Because if you have an easy shot like that, relatively easy shot like that, and you don't go for it, that would just be dumb.
No, but he was
Germany's back.
hunting for it the whole time.
Welcome back, sir.
So Vera does not perform the best and wins at the end. So why vote for Vera but not Alex? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think Sandhagen wins this fight. Alex is a weight bully, but since Izzy is so successful and they are bitter and envious, Izzy has earned more in their entire family legacy. They're silent. A light heavyweight is fighting a middleweight after 3 hand-picked fights. I get you, Jay. I get you, but at the same time, Jay, I don't. Jay, I want you to know, I agree with the spirit of what you're saying. But here's the thing, right? Did Alex make 185 on the dot? If the answer is yes, then he can fight. Especially as you see all these bastards missing weight all the time.
Yeah.
If he didn't miss weight and he's made the weight, well, we got to live with it. Ooh, Laffy Taffy.
They just tie.
Yeah, let's go. I don't think Alex is a guy that really cares about money. Nah, I mean, I think everybody cares about money, but he's not flashy. He's not flashy. Oh, yeah. Oh, Marlon Vera is trying to get everybody on his side. He's wearing a Spurs jersey, y'all.
surprised the next match hasn't started yet.
They
Main
lost
card
another
starts
fight.
at 7.
They lost another fight.
No, but the fight that they lost is the first fight in the main
Right.
card.
They're probably going to push it. They're probably pushing the featured prelim to
Start at
be.
7?
The thing is, like they have to have the main card. They have to fulfill all of those obligations. Yeah, so David Banner, there was supposed to be, they moved the feature prelim to the main card. Yeah, so Pineda is going to lead it off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're gonna make us fucking sit here for 15 minutes. Come on.
Oops. That's not what I wanted. That fight is very much gone. Come on, stop doing that.
Whoop. Any suggestions for the next 15 minutes? I have video suggestions, but I don't know if it would trigger the thing, the copyright. I saw a really funny video early that will make us laugh, but
is it on
at the
YouTube?
same time, yes.
If it's on YouTube, it should be fine. I mean, who's the owner?
Funny or Die.
It's
with Lance. It's a Lance video. It was really funny. It's an old Lance video.
I'm not ready.
Okay.
I'm not ready for that.
Another video.
Yeah.
There was another video I saw that was pretty funny
It's still
earlier.
too painful for me right now.
Actually, no. Those videos I saw were late. That's all right, Jeremy. There was a fight that just got canceled, so listening to these guys chat as we wait for the main card to start.
Yep.
Jeremy, I have a question for you.
The Manel Cop fight, because Alex Perez had a medical issue. So the last prelim is being moved to the main card. So it was the main card fight.
Yeah, the last prelim is not going to be the first main one. So Jeremy, for WrestleMania, what do you suggest? Do you think it's worth watching both days of WrestleMania, or
We've got Mick Legend up in the building.
Hi, Mick Legend. Or would you suggest just watching Saturday or just watching Sunday? You're still debating on if we're going to watch both evenings. So
yeah,
I want to get your advice.
So yeah, they moved the featured prelim to the main card because we lost the Manel Cop fight. Manel Cop is not the one who had the problem. It was Alex Perez. So he had some sort of medical issue. There was an MMA fight last night.
No, we didn't say that.
Yeah, somebody wants us to get our channel taken off.
Would you like us to get canceled, Tan?
Yeah,
No, thanks.
Tanjiro wants to see our channel get erased for playing copyrighted.
That's not how this works.
That's not how any of this works.
Can't do that, dude.
It's on ESPN. I mean, it's not even like, no.
Just watch party. So if you're watching it, watch with us.
Nah, as a matter of fact, Tanjiro, you should it's actually made the news. It made the news. This one guy was pretending to play UFC 3. on Twitch. He was pretending, so he had the controller in his hand, and he was pretending like he was playing the game, but playing the fights on the screen. And his channel no longer exists.
Oh man, it was good try.
I think he got sued too, but that shit was funny. David Banner said, "Yo, just show us the fights and grab a controller." McLegend said, "I mean, is the Pineda fight now the last fight? No, the main event is still the main event, which is Vera versus Sandhagen. They just basically just added the featured prelim, and they just moved it up to the first fight of the main card. I'm new to this, just started watching last UFC. Wow, let's go. He's a filthy casual. Let's go. So basically, McLegend, I'm glad that you're here on the YouTube side of things. If there's anything that you want to know about what you're watching, just ask, because there are guys who are knowledgeable in the comment section. I can try to help you. Yeah, we got a great group of people here. We cover all the events. So if you want to start watching, like, pay-per-views or whatever, we'll be here for them. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, he said you can stream it online for free, bro. Just Google it. Yeah, I mean, they do have a Black Flag access. Arr. But, yeah. He watches NBA games on Twitch. Wow. Do you think they stopped the Izzy fight too early? Absolutely. Absolutely. UFC is the only sport I care about.
Look at Dan.
Oh, Fury championship fight. I've heard of Fury before, but you're gonna have to tell me what happened. Awesome. This was kind of the chat room I was looking for when I'm not watching with buddies. Yeah, man, we are here.
Excellent.
We are always here. And I'm not going to say that MMA is the only sport that I care about, but I know a couple of people just like you. So let me ask you this.
Oh boy, now I'm afraid. Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Yeah. What if we have a special Patreon event that's UFC related? I'm not going to, you guys leave it to your imagination, but we do like a special Patreon watch party.
For which one though?
Just
one a month, or
no, because I mean we can only, like, probably once a year we can have a Patreon event where
I think once a year or semi-annually would be good, because I wouldn't want to mess up the flow of and exclude your favorite bunch. Let's get those numbers up.
Yeah.
And then
So, but we're on the Okay. All right.
Together too long.
Yep. David Banner, you're an asshole. Shh, don't give Izzy credit, because the Alex nut huggers will come for you. Yeah, the fight was stopped too early. Gregor Gillespie, didn't he win his last fight?
That's what I was thinking, David, as he was saying that. Because of the look on his face. Hold on, I'm getting to your answer, Jeremy. We just gotta scroll back up.
I think it is worth it for you to watch both nights, but it's really what you think you want to do.
But he said something else before that. But that's not his first response to my question. There we go.
Oh, well, in my opinion, you can't really watch one night without watching the other. And sometimes based on storylines, they may develop and lead into the other night's feel atmosphere. My decision was just going to be just based upon, like, fatigue,
Or maybe we start with Saturday and see
see what's going on Sunday. Yeah, right. We might do a watch party for WrestleMania. Why not? Why not? But McLegend, we are very happy to have you. Just make sure you hit the notification bell when you subscribe, so you know when we're going live, because we cover almost every event. Even when we're on the road, we take the iPad, the laptop, and we set it up. So
We're actually gonna have an event on the road, but it won't be until the fall. Like it'll be months from now. But
do we cover other sports or just the MMA stuff? Yes. My co-host on this platform, Captain Paul, that's not Captain Paul.
I'm not having
Okay. He has a channel called The Locker Room, which is a sister channel. You will find the link to that channel in the description of this live stream. Right now, it's all hockey, but we're going to be branching out to like other sports. On this channel, we cover a lot of the socio-political discussions, and sometimes, you know, sports is kind of part of that, kind of, sort of. But we do talk about other sports here. You know, I'm a New York guy. Captain Paul's a Boston guy, so he covers a lot of the Boston sports teams. I cover a lot of the New York. As a matter of fact, I got the New York Rangers on my iPad.
A dual watch party.
Yeah, yeah.
He has the Rangers on.
Yeah, I've got the New York Rangers game on my iPad. They're tied 2-2 with the Panthers, and I just kind of have this sitting over here. So yeah, we do cover other sports, but we cover a wide breadth of different content here on this channel. So you can check out our commentaries. We're a small platform. We doubled our subscriber base in about a week's time. One of our videos went somewhat viral. I think it got 256,000 views. When the video was uploaded, we had 1,037 subscribers, and now we're past twice that. So we cover a lot of things. We cover a lot of different subjects. So we'd love to keep you around if the kind of content that we have is for you. But for some of our people don't take advantage of the other content on the channel. They're just here for MMA, and that's fine too. So just so that you understand, you know, if there are any topics that you want us to cover, email us at talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. That's talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. So we got a lot of stuff for you. I sent the Twitter video to the Discord under the media. So yeah, I got the thing. I got that.
Hey, hockey.
Yeah. We're big hockey guys over here. We're trying to get the lady into hockey.
He's trying to convert me.
Okay.
I am slowly.
Oh
boy.
Let me share this with you guys.
Oh yes, the thingy. This is perfect. I'm so giddy right now.
So I got a box that came in the mail unexpectedly.
And in this box.
And in this corner. Bang! So, for those that didn't know, I am a New York Mets fan. Check out this sweet box the New York Mets sent me. Right? Check that out, right? Check this shit out. Look at this. Look at that, y'all.
I just saw David's
Look at this shit.
David's comment. He's like, Jay, as a mod, if I see anyone any more Leaflanders, you're banned.
Like, and this book is in there. So there's a lot of cool stuff in here. I did not expect to see this.
That's dope, but go Braves.
Well, yeah. Everybody knows that the patriarch of the off the script podcast. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up. Yeah. So yeah.
And then the other part.
I mean, look at that. Look at this shit, man. Look at this commemorative ticket. Oh, and then when you take this out here, this plaque.
It's basically a weapon.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. We just saw John Wick.
And then on the back side, it looks like this. So
Citi Field is a really nice ballpark.
yeah, it really is. Maybe that's why they charge me so much to be there.
Yeah.
Did you know that they upped the because the parking used to be $30? Guess how much the parking is this season?
How much?
$40. They trying to put it right in the booty. How many seats does it have? About 55,000 seats, roundabout. About 55,000. So yeah, they sent me this little box here.
Very nice. You gotta thank the dude. When you were on the phone with him, we were like, I wouldn't mind more thingies.
Yeah.
And we got a thingy in the mail.
Yep. Probably cheaper to Uber to the game than to drive and pay for parking. That's crazy. Unfortunately, that's untrue. It's like $40 one way.
It was probably true at one point.
Yeah.
And then the lockdown happened and Uber prices are, oh my God.
Yeah.
I'd rather fucking walk.
Cardinals fan. Actually, the Mets are playing the Cardinals right now in a preseason game right now. Spring training. So it looks like it's still 2-0 Cardinals. So yeah, I'm in, we do it's a really great ballpark. Of course, I miss Shea Stadium because, the first time I ever went to a baseball game was at the old Yankee Stadium. And that was not, the first experience was cool. I was at the time, I think I was like 9 or 10 years old, and the domestic violence shelter that I was living in, they got like this group ticket thing that was going on, and they took us all to Yankee Stadium. So that was the first time I went to a baseball game, and then a friend of my mom took me to a baseball game. And it was Yankees versus Red Sox. The worst experience I've ever had at any venue in my life.
That was bad.
Because people were acting really abusive because it was Yankees versus Red Sox.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody poured like beer on me. I was like 11 or 12 years old.
Yeah.
One of the worst experiences I've had in a
we don't get that at City Field.
Yeah, City Field is more for like. It's more family oriented. You get less mean spirited people at City Field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're gonna try use a banner. He wants to ban people. Spring training games, it's nice out. It's a reminder that winter is ending, spring is coming. The games don't really count, so even if your team loses, it's not that bad, So I would love to go to a spring training game, but I live in New York, so I want to watch a game at Fenway Park so bad. We might be doing content from Fenway Park here on TSP. We might be doing content. We're definitely going to be doing content from Citi Field. Yeah. But we may have some content for you guys at Fenway Park. If not this year, definitely next.
Read that one.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. Even without Yachty and Pools, Cardinals will still put on showstoppers. The Cardinals are going to be better without them. I mean, Pools had that second half resurgence where you hit all of those home runs to get to past 700, but Pools was fucking dragging, and Yachty, played a semi-decent defensive catcher. He was horrible at the plate. He was okay behind the plate. Yeah, you will not see Yachty coming out of retirement. Yachty was finished. So hopefully he was able to give some real lessons to the catcher that's coming behind him. But Yachty was done. The Cardinals are going to be better, addition by subtraction. Okay. I've only ever been to games at both of the versions of Busch Stadium and then Wrigley Field. Wrigley Field, I hear, is a legendary place to go. If I go to Chicago, I definitely want to go there. But I've been to plenty Cardinals games for sure. Okay, Missouri. I'm not a fan of anything. Only a fan of this channel. David Banner is all. David Banner is the banner, but Dan Jensen always rides for the TSP.
Thank you, sir.
So, we're, as always, Dan Jensen is doing what Dan Jensen does. So, we really do appreciate the efforts that Dan Jensen makes. Everybody knows he is now the sponsor of the stream.
Woo!
For real though. So there's no sadness, there's no shame.
Yo, look at that stash.
His hair seems to be getting darker. Remember, he used to have that fucking epic ass beard.
Yeah.
And then got rid of it. He's tired of people pulling out of fights.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Dan, sponsored by.
So it's just sponsored by Dan. Thank you. It's just sponsored by Dan. Okay. Well, I do massage knees according to bitter, lonely, single women with no prospects.
Mm. We appreciate the massage.
You notice how do you notice that the only highlights that they showed against O'Malley was at the very end when he basically lost the leg?
Of course.
I went to my first Cubs game last year, but it was at first a rained out game, but then I saw it the next game. Next day, Cardinals won a nail biter that day. If you're a Cardinals fan in Chicago, how do they treat you there? That's what I want to know. The way he did Frankie Edgar. That's one of those shots where you worry who's going to be the first one to die in the cage.
Mm.
If we're really being honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a dumb tattoo in the back of his head, but Oh, I thought when you Cubs Cardinals. Oh, you're talking about in St. Louis. Oh, okay. Busch Stadium is not that. No. Busch Stadium is St. Louis. The Brewers play at Miller Park. Yeah, but that KO he took from Sandhagen actually kind of scared me that he might have lost his life there. Vincent Trocheck on Bravosky. 3-2 Rangers. Looks like Patrick. Wait, who scored the goal? Was it Patrick Kane or was it Vincent Trocheck? Who gets it? All right, let's see the replay. Who gets this goal? Either way, one of them gets the goal, the assist. Oh, centering. Oh, it was Kane. He was trying to centering pass and it deflected off of a defenseman and went in. Oh, that's fucked up. That is really fucked up for Bravosky. So Trocheck will get the assist. Kane will get the goal when Kane was just trying to centering pass. That's why you throw the puck at the net, y'all. That's why. Let's see the official score here. Come on. What do you guys make of Cejudo? Because Cejudo seems to be a really great coach.
Yes, please. Let's start the next fight.
My toes hurt every time I see Henry. That's interesting. That's interesting.
That is.
Yeah.
Why I almost don't want to know the answer to this question. Why your toes, Dan?
I'm pretty sure it's because they look like they've been broken or something like that. Or you've seen him break a toe in a fight or something. I don't know.
My toes are going to be hurting. Just have to thought of that. Have a nice tea.
You said what?
It was nasty.
Water. Don't want to fill up on sugar. My fiance is a non-binary person from Spain. We just watched Romeo Must Die yesterday for their first Jet Li movie. They enjoyed the experience. I mean, they featured a lot of black racism in that movie.
Mm.
Like, if you watch that movie, and the thing is, like, I've been victimized by black, racism from black people, like most of my life. But as much as I love that movie, when you really think about it, they were racist as fuck in that movie.
I have to watch it again. I love Jet Li.
Aaliyah brings the Japanese guy home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Chinese guy home. Yeah, Chinese. Cejudo is the corniest dude ever. Okay, so we have an understanding. I know a lot of people say Usman uses that scary campfire story voice, but Cejudo can tell. You can tell when he talks. He's trying to sell himself his fights. Yeah, every time. Every time. Yeah. Definitely on both sides. I love the movie. The thing is, like, you know what it is, man? Like, a lot of people complain about, like, racial jokes and stuff. That doesn't bother me at all. Like, I care about real racism. Not like, oh, this person said the N-word. Oh, my God, we need to destroy their whole lives. I don't believe in all of that. I care more about, like, policies that affect black people and put them behind the 8 ball unnecessarily, but 3,000 says Triple C is the man. But I'm really interested when it comes to Cejudo. Is he as good of a fighter as he is a coach? Because Cejudo got my respect when John Jones submitted Cyril Gane in like 12 seconds. Yeah, like I gained so much respect for Cejudo because of how John Jones performed in that championship fight at heavyweight.
So haven't started the next match.
That's for a bottle of water. So I didn't want to fill up on sugar. Yeah, this is a good question. It's taken forever for them to start this goddamn fight. Yeah, 3,000. We cover all the events, so we hope that you come back here because we cover all the events. And we really do cover all the events. Bruce's jacket would fuck your wife. Look at that fucking jacket, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You come home, you hear your wife moaning, and she's in there wrestling with a jacket.
Weird.
And Bruce Buffer's not even in the jacket. She's just wrestling with the jacket. The lights were too bright for Gon. That crowd was pure John Jones, and he felt it. I disagree. I disagree. He was outclassed. Oh, he tried that centering pass. It did not work. Was that that was Tarasenko. We also recently watched Luna Vachon's Dark Side of the Ring episode as well. And Luna's son, I knew from competing on Hell's Kitchen, but I never would have guessed that they were related. There's a lot of people that are connected to professional wrestlers. Let me give you guys the Bruce Buffer right quick. That was from McLegend. Daniel better fuck this fool up. Yeah, Bruce Hefner, exactly. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go. Round one. That's a fat ass calf kick to start the fight for Tucker Lutz. Goodness gracious. Oh, Pineda tried to give it back immediately. Oh, takedown, Pineda. Lutz gets right back up. Yo, look at that back tat for Pineda. Let's go. That back tattoo. I love those traditional gangster Japanese, almost Yakuza style tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Tucker Lutz is a really tough fighter too. So Michael Buffer is no longer announcing fights anymore. Did he retire? Yeah, Volkov does have a really great back tie. We just saw him last week of the year before, the last week of the week before, in a big win. Nice calf kick from Lutz. Going to the body. Straight left, followed with the right. Lutz did kind of telegraph that leg kick. Spinning back kick from Pineda. And a calf kick. Oh, you're starting to see the damage on Lutz's calf. A little bit of damage on Pineda's lead leg too. Oh, he just ate. Pineda is not moving his head off the center line. That's the problem. You're not gonna. No, I don't care how heavy your cardio is. If you're just standing there taking shots, it's gonna be a fucking problem. Oh, you said you're not sure if he retired. You said Michael used to. Something like used to. Is he retired? The sleeve from the chest to the shoulder looks a little muddy.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's just a little bit too much going on there. The disembodied hands just walked in the room.
I have some later. She just made boneless chicken thighs and Brussels sprouts.
We're getting a little bit of wrestling here, Jeremy. Michael Buffer just did the Jake Paul fight. So, yeah, okay, he's not done. I mean, if you're getting paid mad money to just run your mouth, you better not retire. Oh, Pineda!
Back up like, nope.
Yo, he got up real slow. He got up real fast, real slow. Lutz looks like he's got some urgency. Nice right hand to the body from Lutz. Oh, leg kick. And then straight right, like a cross. Yep. Takedown defense. He said Kamara, Usman, granny knees. Is he out for good or no? Well, if I think that you should go on YouTube and watch the video that the Weasel did. Yo, there's some big right hands from Pineda. 5 seconds left. I really think that you should look at the. I think that you. I don't disagree with this. If you're worried about the hair in your eyes, cut your fucking hair. Ranger's got another one. I'm in total agreement with you on that, McLegend. Watch the video that the Weasel made. The Weasel showed 11 or 12 different instances of Leon Edwards cheating. He kicked or kneed Usman 5 times in the dick in that fight. He grabbed the fence like 4 different times in the fight. He had his hands inside Usman's gloves different times in the fight. He poked Usman more than once in the eyes in the fight. That motherfucker was cheating hardcore. Helwani just posted that Usman has to get an experimental surgery, has a 50-50 chance of fixing him or them being done for good. Yeah, I mean, it happens to high-level athletes, and Usman is past the age of 35, so it doesn't surprise me. But I definitely look at the video that the Weasel made, where he outlines it very, very clearly all the times that that Leon cheated in that fight. Yep. Yep. Wow, you're a savage, David. Chill. Tanjiro, when the Weasel broke down all the cheating that happened in the fight, the only cheat that Usman did was he had his fingers in Edwards' glove one time. So I think that you should watch the video. I'm gonna give you a link in between fights. I'm gonna give you a link to that video in between fights. Yeah, O'Malley's getting no more easy fights. We're about to really find out who he is. But you're a real savage for this one, David. He's trying to get this guillotine. He's trying to get this guillotine here. No, he's gonna have to let it go. He's gonna have to let that go. He's gonna have to let that go. Oh, yep. He's gonna have to let it go. He's gonna have to let it go. Oh, he's got his back, and he's got the Chobani triangle. That was fast. Tanjiro, I'm gonna give you Tanjiro. I'm going to give you the link to the video, and you be the judge. Pineda's doing a pretty good job in this fight.
Mm. Thank you. Thank you.
Pineda dropped a nice elbow on Lutz just now. Lutz is trying to get back to his feet. All right, so Pineda's trying to get some top control time here. And we're here for it. Yeah, I thought it was a wrap too. Nah, he's off to the side. I don't think he's going to get... Oh, he tapped! He tapped! Daniel Pineda! I thought he was off to the side. I didn't think he was going to get it. Wow, that's nice. Nice submission over a real tough cookie. Okay. Yep. The answer is no. He is disqualified from the conversation. He said Boner Jones. He's disqualified from the conversation because he's a multiple-time cheater. So he's not in the conversation. So no, he's not the GOAT. Multiple-time steroid cheat. You're out of the conversation. You're not in consideration. Yeah, that was because the thing is, Tucker Lutz hits really hard, and he can take several shots to give one. Who is the GOAT? I would probably have to say off the top of my head, only two names really come to mind. And that would be Demetrius Johnson or GSP. Those are like the only ones that really come to my mind and stick. I mean, there are other like fighters that you can make some cases for. You can make a case for Israel Adesanya, moving close to that. There's nobody really at heavyweight 205. There's nobody really at 205. Because at 205, the obvious answer would be John Jones, but John Jones is disqualified. At 185, Izzy, and especially if Izzy beats Pereira, I think that, but the thing is, GSP got his payback. So, actually, I don't really know. This is a tough one. I'm not really familiar with Santos that much. But we've seen Holm do some really good things. He's just not doing a lot of good things right now. Habib is also disqualified. Habib is my favorite fighter of all time. But he's disqualified. Habib is my favorite fighter of all time, but he's disqualified from the GOAT conversation too. Because he's a multiple-time cheater as well. He didn't cheat with PEDs, but he cheated on the scale too many times. So my favorite fighter is out of the conversation. You got I just saw his name. The one that was the champion all those years at 145. I forget his name, the Brazilian. Fuck. It says JBJ is his Aldo. Thank you, Jose Aldo. Thank you. Yeah, Jose Aldo is in the conversation, I think, but he just lost too many fights the second half of his career. That's why his name doesn't really stick. Demetrius Johnson was so good, they almost shut down the flyweight division because of him. And then he goes to one, and he has comported himself really, really, really well. And so DJ is at the top. GSP is at the top for me. Valentina is kind of there, but Nunes is in that conversation because she took her belt back from the chick that took it from her. If Valentina takes the belt back, then you got to give her some consideration. Although she started to struggle against a lot of these fighters. Yeah, but she got her belt back though. She took her belt back. So I'm just saying that she has to be in the conversation. Right now I'm just giving names in the conversation. I would, at lightweight, I could have said Khabib, but he's disqualified for cheating too many times. At 145, we covered that. At bantamweight, you don't really have you have Dominic Cruz or whatever, but nobody really stood out at bantamweight to say that's somebody who should be in the conversation for greatest fighter of all time. So it's really just the fighter at flyweight, the and the fighter at welterweight. So no, Cejudo doesn't have enough fights. No. And then he sat out because he wanted a bigger contract. But I mean, you want to talk about the best. If you want to talk about the best coaching fighter ever, it could be Cejudo. I have to give him my respect. Too long?
Oh,
But my doctor wants to see me here.
So
Jeremy,
Jeremy,
could you have some mild concerns?
was answering some of his comments. He was saying that his lady was doing some landscaping, but he can't really fully exert himself yet. So I was asking how much longer until he could do that type of work, and then as you were chatting with.
Okay. She's
Right here.
sleeping, doing manual labor right now, doing some landscaping. I can't really fully exert myself just yet. Oh, post surgery, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's post surgery.
And I was asking how much longer, and then not too long.
Oh,
As I see
okay.
the doc. Mild concerns at the moment.
The thing is, I don't really respect the champion that much at 135, so him taking the belt is not a big feat to me. I mean, look, he's getting. If he goes up and no, but he would start to make a case. He would start to make a case, but he needs to go. He needs to have a long title reign. He needs to have a long title reign. Still not the GOAT. I think that if he was fighting all this time, because he was out 3 years, Cejudo's been out 3 years, a little bit more, because he retired before the Rona lockdowns, right? Somewhere in that range. I think it was somewhere. The dude's been gone 3 or 4 years. I mean, look how many fights Demetrius Johnson has won since the last time Cejudo fought. I think him sitting out for multiple years hurts his case to be the GOAT.
Yeah, I don't remember who he was.
Yeah, Donald Cerrone definitely belongs in the Hall of Fame.
It's amazing how my brain just does not retain this information.
Yo, did you guys see Donald Cerrone, like how he got on steroids? Like he got on steroids wow, they're making his family do the walkout. That's crazy.
Oh,
that's crazy. Wow. They have his kids doing the walkout. I got chills. I literally got chills, y'all. His kid has a Gucci hoodie.
Oh, they were cuties.
You know we're living if my kid's got a Gucci hoodie. I don't think Henry's going to be affected. I don't think Henry's going to be affected. But I think the 3 years, it doesn't.
That big old belt. Oh my God.
Oh, he got another baby too. He got his wife popping out babies. I think that the 3 years that he took off, three plus years that he's taken off to this point, I think that it hurts his case for GOAT. So, the two greatest fighters that I think, the two greatest actual fighters are disqualified. And then the third one that would be after them also disqualified in Anderson Silva. So it's bad that most of your greats are fucking multiple time cheats. There were, I liked two of the three actual greatest fighters, but greatest of all time, nope, you can't be a cheater, especially not a multiple time cheater. And that's what takes Khabib, that's what takes Bones, and that's what takes Spider out of the discussion. But if you want to go towards the guys who are not cheating, I think that, and the thing is, Tanjiro, I can easily say, you say John could win in a fight against anyone. He didn't believe that, though. That's why he cheated multiple times, because he didn't believe he could without it. So John Jones doesn't think that he doesn't think that he's the greatest fighter ever. I surely don't. The disrespect of Big Bird. No, I hate it when people keep saying this. You need to find me some positive. No, you need to find me some positive tests. If you can't find me a positive test, I don't want to hear everybody cheats. I don't want to hear that. He's one of the most popular guys. It doesn't help the UFC to have one of your most popular guys pissing hot. Come on, man. Anderson Silva, disqualified. Khabib Nurmagomedov, disqualified. John Bones Jones, disqualified. And it's sad because those are the top three names, that I think of when I think of best fighters. Another thing that hurts John Jones for me is that he lost to Reyes. He lost to Reyes. He lost the first fight against Gustafsson. Oh, yeah, let me get rid of that. You're right. He lost the first fight against Gustafsson, but he beat the shit out of him the second time. So he gets a lot of love from me. John Jones gets a lot of love from me from getting the get back after he got that gift win. Like, he wanted to make sure. There's no question I'm better than Gustafsson. But in my eyes, also, he takes a hit because he's gotten too many gift wins from the judges. But he beat the shit out of Gustafsson that second time. I was like, God damn. He lost the fight against Gumby and then left the 205 division right after that and sat out for 3 years. That BS when Dana was telling Alexander Gustafsson, well, he pissed hot, but not that hot, was really fucked up. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. Rey Mysterio accept Dominic's WrestleMania 39 match. Ooh, I guess we're gonna have to.
Can't miss that one.
We're gonna, I guess we're gonna have to cover WrestleMania. We're gonna have to do that. Trying to really tell Gus, well, you should take the fight anyway. It's kind of like what happened with Brock Lesnar and Mark Hunt. You just make a nut.
I mean, that part was terrible, but the whole, I found a bunch of tools.
Can I say this one thing, though? Can I say this one thing? Bounty is the only company in the world that spends a lot of money on advertising when it is clear that they are far and away better than all the other products on the market. Like, what do you have to sell it for? You're by far the best paper towel making company ever.
We don't need to be convinced.
We don't need to be convinced. It's weird. Like, why are you spending so much money on advertisement? What do you think? This is a really good question. What do you think about Islam and Volk? Get ready. I thought that Islam looked like Islam won the fight via the unified rules of MMA, but Volkanovski looked like the better fighter. When I scored the fight, I would have been satisfied with a draw, but if there is no draw, the fight goes to Islam. but Volk looked like the better fighter, even though he fairly lost the fight. And I'll do you one further. It is, in my opinion, that even the fight that John Jones lost against Dominic Reyes, John Jones looked like the better fighter in the fight than Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes did a really good job in rounds 1 and 2 in the first half of round 3, like the first 3 minutes, right? Which is why I give, by the unified rules of MMA, I give the fight to Dominic Reyes over John Jones 3 rounds to 2. But John Jones was the fresher fighter, the sharper fighter in rounds 4 and 5. He completely, if John Jones would have started out the fight that way, there'd be no disputes. And so my opinion of that fight is, not exactly similar because the ebbs and flow of the fights were different. But I thought that Volkanovski was the better fighter, but he still lost. He was the better fighter in the fight, but he still lost by the unified rules of MMA. Yeah, and the thing is, I got a lot more respect for Volkanovski in that fight because I thought that he lost the second fight very convincingly to one of my favorite fighters of all time, which is Max Holloway.
Switch this out because you're actually missing some comments.
No,
Keep having this roll.
No, there's a reason I have to keep this just like this. But yeah. Dominic and Ray, yeah, WrestleMania, yeah. Ray knocked his Dominic stupid last night for telling his mother. Ooh. It worked, but it should have been booked the way JD suggested. I like that. Well, JD knows a lot about the business. Shout out to JD from NY and the Off the Script podcast. Dom interrupts Ray's Hall of Fame speech and attacks him and his family there would have been perfect. That could have built the heat that much more, I think. But Dominic has already built enough heat, in my opinion. Islam won the match, but Volk won hearts and minds. Yeah. How do you feel about the fans of the Russian fighters who are ruthless in defending those boys? I don't have a problem with that. I do notice that there's a lot of hate against Dagestani fighters that I don't really understand. Like, everybody always picks them to lose when they dominate every fucking time. Remember when Eddie Guerrero did the with Dominic? I do remember that. I didn't love that, though. I thought it was too personal. Now that I understand kayfabe better, I don't have too much of a problem with those storylines. I will tell you that I have a major problem with how they have everybody using legendary finishers as regular moves. Super kicks and stone cold stunners and all that stuff. Stop using that shit. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. I think Florida should be pulling their goaltender for an extra skater soon. $90 seconds remaining. Yep, they got the extra skater, empty net. 90 seconds left in the game. Oh, good rebound. Big rebound. Oh, chip it out. Okay, shit. I was hoping to get that empty net goal.
Yeah, Dan, if the fight even starts, we've had one fight in the past 42 minutes.
Yeah, they're stretching it out, man.
Oh, man, they're killing me.
Yeah, they're stretching it out. Yeah, no, that's why I think it's cool how much Dominic looks like Ray, but emulates Eddie Guerrero's look and style and everything he does. I mean, if you want to talk about long-term booking, perhaps that's the longest-term booking. Yeah, I like Chidi. He has a lot of physical tools to be very impressive as a fighter. So I'm hoping that it's going to be a good fight there.
Oh, good. They're starting to come out now.
Yeah, Tanjiro, I'm going to have to ask you more. I need more, what do they call it, context to this question. Long-term booking. Red corner's in the cage. We're just beating us in the face with commercials right now. The super kick is the equivalent of a jab now. Everybody does it, and about 20 times a match too. Yeah, it really pisses me off. Like, does anybody have any respect for Shawn Michaels? And he's in the company too. Like, can we have some respect for the man and his legend? Well, these the odds are very close. Cardinals are up 3-0 in the 6th. But I don't really care because it's the preseason. Does he have a 5-inch reach, or does he have a 5-inch reach advantage? Because a 5-inch reach is like that.
A little T-Rex. Although that would be hilarious to watch. UFC T-Rex division.
I think the puck went into the netting. 50 seconds left. Oh, you're rooting for Derive. Oh, not rooting, but you've got a Derive winning in this fight. Did you see why he chose that nickname, Bang Bang?
No.
Because his first name was Chitty.
Oh.
Come on, man. That almost makes me want him to lose. That almost makes me want him to lose. Because of that stupid ass nickname.
No T-Rex on this card. I think it would be hilarious. Just have a bunch of fighters with a 5-inch reach.
They're called dwarves. Okay?
T-Rex. Tiny dinosaurs.
15 seconds left in this match here. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Oh, yep, locked him in the corner. And that's the ball game. Let's go, New York Rangers. Let's go. Let's go, Rangers. They hold on for the 4-3 victory. Let's go. Thank you. We needed that. We needed that because it was not looking good to start that game. The last time I saw Derive, he took a nasty KO from Buckley. Buckley has crumpled a lot of dudes in the UFC. And a lot of the times that he's crumpled dudes, he did it before he really took the training seriously. Nice body kick. I'm in Joe Kwani. Why? He looks like he's like 6'1" or so. Oh, nice takedown. Ryan, nice takedown. 6'3". Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would look at in Joe Kwani, I would look him eye to eye, but I couldn't fight him. Nope. Not gonna try. Was he about to catch him in a Dagestani handcuff? Oh, he caught him in a Dagestani handcuff. Oh, man. Not a great position for Joe Kwani to be in. Well, I mean, he is taller. He's 6'3". What the fuck? Yeah, that's that wrist control. 'Cause 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 that wrist control He said what I said exactly, like right after I said
Yeah.
it. I've heard some people say that they can beat Izzy just by wrestling. They do not remember Holland humbling the fan. Yeah, Jay, stop talking about these dumbasses, please. Like, we know better than that. Oh, he grabbed the fence. He grabbed the fence. And Joe Kwani grabbed the fence. Come on.
We did it more than once.
I'm not trying to take a leg kick from nobody. I'm the type, I'll be in the street. Dude squares up to me, I'm kicking him in the leg. Fuck that, son. He ain't ready for that. I got some long ass legs too. Jorayev definitely won this round. And Joe Kwani should have had a point taken away for grabbing the fence. Nice elbow from Joe Kwani from the bottom. Yeah, I don't think so either. But he's going to win some fights in the UFC just off of the wrestle heavy approach. You know, wrestlers are winning right now in the UFC. He was trying to get that up kick. But instead of getting the up kick, it looked like he was trying to pedal a bicycle.
He was having a tantrum.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to get dressed.
Or you sprayed a roach with poison. I think that's still a 10-9. Is anybody calling that a 10-8? It is March 25th. Do you think KGB will take her fight against Barber? That's hard to say. I don't know which version of Barber we're going to see. Yeah, I thought it was a 10-9 as well, Dan. I thought that was a 10-9. Thoughts on Islam wanting a fight at welterweight? He should fight his own division first. Daniil will make him stand. I'm not sure about that second part. I will say that your claim has more validity because I think that even the fighters that don't have the wrestling skills of Volkanovski, they saw what he did, so they're going to fight with more confidence. So with them fighting with more confidence, you're going to see them being more successful in certain situations where they otherwise would not be, because they're going to be more aggressive in situations where they would be more defensive. I still think that Islam takes him down. Remember, Islam had a lot of back control in round 4 in his fight against Volk. And Volk did a really good job of doing his thing. But in the end, he was controlled way too much of the fight to win it. I don't really, and also his center of gravity is so much lower. But Neil Dariush is not going to be able to stop.
Whoa, that hurt.
Benil Dariush is not going to be able to stop the takedown as effectively as Volkanovski was able to, simply because of physics. So, we'll see. That was a good question. I don't really know if this is really the right question, McLegend. I think the real question is what version of Macy Barber we're going to see. Because I think that this fight will go the way Macy Barber goes. If she comes in here thinking about her ex-boyfriend or whatever, some kind of bullshit, she's going to lose. If she goes in there fighting the way she's supposed to fight, she should win. You're heading to work. Oda's heading to work on a Saturday night. Why?
Oh, I mean, we
But
got bills to pay.
I will have you guys on at work during the on the big screen. All right. Well,
See you, dude.
well, if you come back, we'd love to have you back. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think Beneil Dariush will make him stand. I think that there's going to be a lot of chain wrestling. Barber ducked Erin Blanchfield. I would duck her too. I would duck her too. Wow, he tried to take Njokwani's head off with that left hook. So Njokwani, what he's doing right now, he said, yeah, don't even get me started. Njokwani, I think what he's trying to do right now is he's trying to move his feet more because he doesn't want his hips square to Duraev and then get taken with that blast double. I think Casey O'Neill is overrated. No, I think Casey O'Neill was just in a bad situation there. I think that she's better than what she showed in that last fight. Also, remember, too, that Styles makes fights. That was a nice straight right cross from Njokwani. That was nice. He definitely got Duraev's attention. Duraev is going to shoot very, very soon. And Njokwani is going to shoot very, very soon. He's going to change levels. He has no choice. Now, Njokwani has got Duraev reacting to feints now, which is bad for Duraev. Oh, nice right hand. I wonder if Njokwani fighting southpaw here. Oh, now he switched stances again. Oh, nice shot. Nice right hand from Duraev on the counter. Right hook. Njokwani. It looks like any one of these guys can be knocked out at any second with the way that they're throwing shots. It looks like Njokwani seems like he's got the Duraev timing down. When you're throwing a high kick against a Dagestani-style wrestler, so I've got Njokwani winning round 2. I mean, he is 6'3", but he's on the sun side. Yeah. Remember, people keep talking about, Izzy and how great he is. I mean, Izzy walks around below 200 pounds, and he dominated middleweight for a good long while against guys who are coming into the cage 10, 15, 20, 25 pounds heavier than him. Even when he went to go fight Polish Power guy, when he went up to try to get the belt off of him at 205, right? The dude was on the scale with a slice of pizza in his hand, and the thing is, you can make the case that he was every bit in that fight until Blachowicz started laying on him in round 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, "Oh, he needs to do something to get up." The motherfucker outweighs him by like damn near 40 pounds. What do you want him to do?
The only way he can get this to the floor is if this guy doesn't
start
grabbing the fucking fence.
Oh, damn. And the thing is, you're in trouble as a wrestler if guys feel comfortable throwing high kicks on you.
He's comfortable because he's just going to grab the fence, so it's cool.
We'll see. We'll see. If Izzy ends up with some grappling skills, will he ever be beat again? If he ends up with grappling skills and he can mix them up, because he already freezes people with his deadliness as a striker, right? Oh, oh! It looked like he was really going to turn the Kimura from a trap to a submission attempt right there. Yeah. And the thing is, he wants to clasp his hands right underneath his bottom. But when Njokwani spreads against the side of the fence, it makes it that much harder.
Yeah.
Jan neutered Izzy that night. I hate Rogan's dumbass commentary saying he's winning on feints. You don't win on feints, but Izzy definitely had Blachowicz respect. Absolutely. Oh, that's a big right hand from Duraev. That was nice. Oh, nice front kick. That's a dangerous kick to throw against a wrestler. That's a big body kick, too. Oh, he just touched him with the right hand. Duraev is lucky he didn't step in there. And Njokwani with a nice body shot. And he's not even headhunting right now. Oh, stiff left. Check the kick. Yo, and Njokwani is looking so good, and I still think he's behind on the scorecards. I think that they're going to give this fight to Duraev, and then Njokwani just looks really good right now. I would have to say this, yeah. Especially since he's a guy with a 5-inch reach disadvantage in this matchup. His striking has been more than serviceable. Yeah, it looks like Njokwani is looking for that hitter, that one-hitter quitter, and that's going to probably cost him with the judges. We got a little bit of a combo there. You can't be doing that one-and-done shit. Oh, the coaches are calling for a body kick. I think Duraev heard that, and he dropped his guard low. Oh, there's the body kick again. He should follow up with it again. Oh, nice little combo there for Njokwani. The fans don't like this fight. I like this fight. Nice body kick. Straight right and then counter with a calf kick.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this fight. I wish it was 5 rounds, to be honest with you. Oh, nice little salvo at the end.
I'm good with 3 rounds for these guys.
I thought that Njokwani was better in rounds 2 and 3. I don't think that the judges I don't think that the judges are gonna think that way. Yeah, I thought Njokwani won rounds 2 and 3. But I don't think he's gonna get it. I think that they're gonna call it 30-27 Duraev or 29-28 Duraev. And again, I can't really argue with you guys. I can't argue with you guys. at all. I cannot argue with either one of you, any one of you, that thought that Duraev won the fight. I just thought that Chidi was better in rounds 2 and 3 than Duraev. There wasn't a whole lot of wrestling that was going on in the second and or third rounds, and I thought that Chidi's striking was better than Duraev. So if there's no wrestling in the round, yeah, then you got this too, right? If they give the fight to Duraev, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. But if I was scoring it, it would be a very, very, very close 29-28 for Njokuani. But then, you could get a draw if they give 10-8 to Duraev, because Duraev was very dominant in that first round. All right, here we go. Split decision. Yep. Split decision to Duraev. I'll live with that. I'll live with that. Obviously, the fans are going to boo him because he's Russian. Is it me, but David Onama beat Nate. He landed a knockdown in the third round, and they gave a bonus win to Nate. Also, how was Justin given a 10-8? I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. I'm cool with this. I just thought that there wasn't really enough wrestling in rounds 2 and 3, and then Njokuani had better striking. So, and his striking did more damage. He had Duraev fucking reacting to hard shots, and it wasn't going the other way. So I still think that Njokuani won the fight off of damage, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Question to all: since we know judges are corrupt in boxing, or since we think judges are corrupt in boxing, do you think MMA judges ever get a nudge from the promotion to make sure certain fighters get the nod if it goes to the scorecards? That's a good question. I'm going to let you guys. I'm going to have to think on this. But he did not have better striking. Duraev had. I don't agree. I thought that he affected Duraev. Duraev did not affect him. Joseph Benavidez is probably happy he's not getting beat up anymore. Brandon Moreno is the champion. What kind of shoes are in the box in back? I see some pennies and foams. I think. Are you a sneakerhead? You're probably the only person that really caught on to that. You're probably one of the only people that have caught on to that. I will address this later in the stream, though. I'll come back to this later. I don't really know. It seems like it. I don't know what you're saying there. Okay. Yeah, we know judges in boxing are the one are out the nights before fights having dinners with the promoters. That shit is rampant and blatant. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty. Macy Barber's got some nice eyes. I mean, her noggin is kind of big up here, but she's got like a nice, at least from like the eyebrows down, she's got like a good shape. She's got nice eyes too. Yeah, who wants to give their opinions? Is that chicken?
chicken and Brussels sprouts.
I think I could probably have a little bit of food. Yeah. Yeah. Who do you guys think will win the next fight? I'm having a lot of trouble. I really don't have a prediction for this fight. Sometimes KGB looks like a killer. Sometimes she doesn't. Sometimes Macy Barber looks like a killer. Sometimes she doesn't. So with these ladies, it's difficult to know which version of them is going to be in the cage. So it's very difficult for me to say either way. I've seen Angela Lee look like a fucking killer, and I've seen her look like the opposite. So don't know really what to say. David, why would judges be chilling with promoters being an issue? Would it impact who wins? I'm just curious. I'm not familiar with boxing. Well, the promoters want to make money, and the promoters want to promote certain fighters so that they can make more money. The judges should never be hanging out with promoters or fighters or coaches or fight camps. Yes, the fighters are tied to the promoters in boxing. Absolutely. Looks like the UFC was smart and has no event next weekend. WWE could take a majority of the people. Yeah, I'm hope, that was one of the things when we were deciding whether or not we were going to cover WrestleMania. It was somewhat dependent on what the UFC was going to do that weekend. And so the UFC didn't do anything that weekend. So we said, hey, but a lot of the time when we have an opportunity, thank you, when we have an opportunity to not cover fights that weekend, we want to go places and do things,
Stand for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am still here, just standing because I don't want to sit. Body needs a break.
She needs a rest from resting. Exactly. Judges should be a separate entity, not getting chummy with the motherfuckers who set up the fight. Yep.
I don't think we have any plans for next weekend, though. I mean, even if we wanted to go out and do something.
Yo, you ain't never lie, David. You ain't never lie.
Maybe we could go out somewhere nice for lunch.
Yeah, we can probably go out early in the day or something. But I'm just saying, sometimes it would be nice to just not be sitting in this chair for 5 to 8 hours on a Saturday.
Well, there is another Saturday in April where there is no UFC event.
That's what's up. They need to stop putting these prepubescent girls in commercials and what is it, cuties and all that stuff. Stop doing that. Just stop. And they're always presenting these little girls with sexy clothing on, and it's just stop doing that. Just stop. Thoughts on Costa claiming he makes $1 million per fight? I think he's lying. There's no way he makes that much. I'm inclined to agree with you, Jay. He signed a 4-fight deal. He did not get $4 million. That dude is not getting 500. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get 500 to show and 500 to win. I'm just saying that I doubt that he's getting that. very much. I don't think anybody does. But remember, Costa's been running. Costa has been carrying that bottle with the secret juice in it. You know, Costa is a fucking jokester. JL, most of the fighters deserve that much. Most of the fighters deserve that much and more. I'm just not thinking he's getting it. That's all. We've got Brussels sprouts and some sort of like chicken.
It's a boneless chicken thigh.
I like thighs. Yeah, Brussels sprouts and
It's a honey mustard chicken thighs.
the other lady made it for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
She did most of the cooking, right?
Yeah, she did most of the cooking. I just helped her find the recipe.
Shout out to the editor and the thumbnail maker on TSP, hooking us up with this winner chicken dinner.
Starting to get like tightness in my trap because I'm sitting terribly. I just need someone to give me the people's elbow back there. Get the knot out.
Well, you know what you can do? You can sit right underneath me while I'm doing that pull down. So just
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah. What is wrong with you? Brussels sprouts are awesome. I think we just lost a fan.
When you have it up there, I can't see it. It's too small. Well, I agree with you, Jeremy.
Brussels sprouts are awesome.
I hate Brussels sprouts.
Fuck you guys.
But I've been eating more of my veggies because, that's what adults should do. And I want to run a good race. Vegetables are supposed to help with that. You put honey mustard on them, they're tolerable. Same with
women's bantamweight is absolute garbage. Nunes is the champion of a division that doesn't exist. The larger in June makes his late ass appearance like he normally does. I got Cory. Oh wow, look at them titties.
Focus on the thigh.
Not the titties.
Not what's on your plate.
I like how at least this chick has a natural body. I think me and June, we agree on something for once. Jesus. Oh shit, War June.
You came in here to start some shit and now you're gonna run away.
Yeah, for real.
Like, and I let the match and I'm walking away.
I'm with you, June. I'm with you on this. Why do you want Herb D to be the referee? I don't think he's working this event.
No, I haven't seen him at all. I don't think so. He's probably getting the next couple of weekends off. Then we'll do the next event, which is a pay-per-view. Considering this great.
That was funny. And a takedown. Yeah, Chito Vera is not a bad fighter. I just don't like him. There are some fighters that I would root against if he fought them, though. There are some fighters I like less than Chito Vera. I'm just not a Chito Vera fan. Yeah, that was a really good takedown attempt. Now she's got her in side control. And if she can corral her left arm and turn it into a crucifix, it could be a wrap. Why is her arm bent back like that? God damn.
It's working.
Oh, I think she's locked because of her glove. Her glove is locked. And Bisping said it. That was pretty inventive by Macy Barber. That was pretty inventive. So I'm letting you guys know, if Macy Barber can manipulate KGB's arm like that from a glove, if you're hitting that, you can't pull out. You can't. You're going to be a father. The way that she was able to lock those hips like that.
Oh, good job.
Wow. Good job, Barber. Thoughts on Kamzat saying that he fights winner of Izzy and Alex? Has he proved? What has he proved in the division? Nothing. Nobody. Nope. But I think that what he was really saying is that he would beat either one of those guys. And I think that he can beat Pereira. I don't know if he can beat Izzy. Because Izzy would just be hitting him with accurate shots the whole time. And Kamzat does not move his head off the center line. So for guys that don't move their head, Izzy is just going to toy with you. It doesn't matter how strong or how dominant you are against other fighters. All I'm saying is, if I came home and I told you, hey, I smashed Macy Barber, 9 months from now, because I couldn't pull out.
You better wait in line. Fuck that shit. You better wait in fucking line.
She's not trying to hear that shit.
No.
She's going to go to our house with the plan B. Like, listen, I'm going to turn into an MMA fighter. You're going to eat this plan B.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Like I said earlier, don't say Alex loses. They will come. I don't know. That did look like a nasty, ugly armbar that she kept in place with the woman's glove. That's crazy. Rhodes was retired during her last fight. That's actually not a bad promo that they just made. I know it must have cost them a lot of money. Come on.
Let's reach on the plate.
I know. Does Andrea Lee look like Cammy from Street Fighter? I really hate it when I watch women fighters throw these big bombastic moves, knowing that they're not going to hit their opponent because they're too far away to hit them, and you know that they're too far away to be countered. It really, really annoys the shit out of me. Like, step up, step in on your strikes, take a chance. Great, you struck her hand. Like, come on. Step in on, there you go, step in on that, Barber. Also, I want to see more women throw that calf kick. I want to see more women throwing calf kicks because I think that there are more of these women who are mentally weak enough where if you slam that calf 5 or 6 times, they're going to tap out due to strikes.
Yeah.
I want to see more calf kicks in the women's game. First event I watched was Chandler. Wow. So you're new. I knew of Jones and Ronda and Connor, but I always heard hype around Rose. She was great at one point. And yes. Yeah, I definitely have to agree with pretty much everything you said there. Yeah, that was the fight. That was the fight. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not the fight. There have been some really bad fights. There was Ngannou versus Lewis. You don't want to get hit with a calf kick, let me tell you. Now she's starting to hit her with it. Oh, nice move, and Andrea. Oh, left hand, straight left hurt Andrea.
So that's what she needed. She needed her nose to get busted in order to activate.
And then the takedown. Fuck. Macy really wants this full guard here. Oh, she was going for that triangle. I hate to say it, guys. I really want to be into this fight. I'm very happy that they gave the win to Carla. Yeah. JL, again, we agree.
Oh, wasn't that the fight where she just kept chanting "I'm the best" and thought that she would win because she just kept saying "I'm the best"?
Can we not remember that?
Sorry,
I'd rather not remember.
Anyway, we've got some blood in the cage. Not enough though.
I am not John Wick. I don't want to live so I can remember. Oh, she just kicked her ass. Oh, she saw the axe kick earlier. Oh, she axe kicked her in the taco.
Oh,
ow, my taco. Macy Barber should not have been talking about alternative forms of fuel.
Mm.
Is this fight one of those fights, right? That has the most action and we don't care. Am I the only one, guys? This fight has a lot of action in it and don't care. And I just don't care. I will tell you about this. I will talk about this after all of you have seen it. Until all of you have seen it, I will not talk about it. Are you gonna watch it after the show? Yeah, go enjoy. You know, go to the movie theater, get some food or whatever. Bring your food with you because they always want to fucking dig in your pockets.
Yeah, food in my backpack.
But yeah, you get no opinion until you get all of this action and it's just worthless. I wonder if Jones loses to Blades. Hell no. Yes, Jones beats washed up Stipe. Hell yeah. They will say Jones is unmotivated and past his prime. You will make Blades retire. What are you talking about? Well, come on, man. Fuck out of here. Come on, man.
287. Back to a late one.
You're staying home to watch it. Is it on streaming already?
It's probably going hard.
Oh.
We will chat about it after people have had the chance
To watch it. Yeah, but we will not give opinions. We will not talk about it. Nice straight left hand from Barber. I don't think that Tom is a tough fight, but I know that Sergey is, and I know that what is his name? That fucking athletic ass Brazilian guy. Shit, I forgot his name. He's such a killer.
And
I can't remember his name right now. I'll get his name later, but. Alexander L. says Chito Vera. Patty is a can needing crushing. I agree. But Sergey Pavlovich, and this is other young kid. I almost said his name. Yes. Jalton Almeida. Those are the two guys that I am willing to pay $80 without any gritting of my teeth. Jalton Almeida and Sergey Pavlovich. Everybody else, suck my dick.
Or no, you got to say.
It's a bad matchup for John Jones, is what it is, Dan Jensen.
You got to say it the way things who says it.
I was going for Street Fighter.
Second.
It's really funny to see a calf kick be a counter for a straight. In this case, a right straight. Normally, the right straight is a counter for the calf kick. Yeah, he's. I'm not even sure I want to be friends with that guy. I might get hurt watching him hurt other people. That is one. Oh my. Jalton Almeida is a bad fight for John Jones.
Is her nose smushed?
Her nose is tiny. She has a tiny nose. She has like a little button nose.
Couldn't tell if
she has the nose that Michael Jackson was going for. And he almost got there until his nose fell off. Oh shit! She led to her own a takedown there.
I mean, this last round is way better than the first two.
I still don't care though.
No, I know, but the sense of urgency is greater in this last round than the first two.
Yeah, it's just that I don't feel it. Yeah, she's definitely got some offense now. Dude. Chill. Blades did not beat Tom. Tom tore something in his knee, taking a step back 15 seconds into the fight. What are you like, dude? That wasn't even a real fight. Yes, Blades has the win column, but Tom just took a false step backwards and his knee locked up the way it had been locking up all throughout training camp for the last several years. Blades didn't do anything to cause that injury. So all of this, all of this like weird ass MMA math already falls. Is Patty ranked? I hope not. Barber actually has some offense in this round. Yep. They're going to give Barber the split? Let's see, JL, if this actually happens. It is a very close fight, though, in my opinion. But I think that our lives would have been exactly the same if we never saw it.
Yeah. That fight didn't give me the second wind I was looking for.
Well, there you have it.
I never caught that part of the commercial. No one's looking at the hedges. It's okay, David. You didn't miss nothing. A little bit of a bloody nose, but it wasn't a very exciting bloody nose.
How come Dustin was robbed via Roundtree? He was a minus 500 in the third round and lost. His shots did no damage, and Roundtree did more damage. And the first scoring criteria when it comes to the unified rules of MMA is effective striking and damage. When they talk about effective striking, they're talking mainly about damage. So it was not a robbery. It's a split decision. Dan Miragliotta's a judge?
I thought I heard his name the last match, but Dan Miragliotta's a judge. You see him standing on the side.
It's a split decision, 29-28. And then Dan Miragliotta gives the 30-27 scorecard.
Well, he gave her the 30-27?
Yeah, that was him.
Dan. Not you, Dan. Miragliotta, Dan.
That was not a 30-27. Dan, should we not let him ref anymore? Just let him be a cut man.
I saw him ringside and was hoping that they put him there because of the bullshit calls of the other refs. She spent most of the time on her back. Come on.
Well, in the eyes of a lot of men, you're spending a lot of time in your back, you're winning.
So then, according to the unified rules of Dan Miragliotta.
Oh, man.
That counts as a win.
That was not 30-27 in either direction. And now we got Dan Miragliotta fucking giving bad scores. That was, what the fuck? McLegend, you're justified. You're justified.
Ditto. Can we take a peek at UFC San Antonio hashtag?
Oh, yeah, let's see what they had to say.
That's tonight's Yeah, tonight's hashtag is San Antonio.
All right. Let's see, guys. All right. Let's see what they said. KGB gets screwed once again. Bad decision. Most people aren't really talking too much about it. Wow, I guess nobody really cared. But this comment is getting a lot of love.
Mm-hmm.
Already 11 likes, but not seeing anything. Let me see if I change this. Hashtag. After 3 rounds, great exchanges throughout, and went to the judges, and they give the decision to Macy Barber, as she will beat KGB by split decision. How'd you guys score it? 30-27 is insane, in my opinion. Damage is king. Nope, not in that one. I thought Lee won. That 30-27 was rough, and I was rooting for Macy Barber. Eek. Dan Mergliata, what you doing? What you doing? Not sure if I agree with that decision. I thought Lee did more damage and controlled the fight better. Can't say I agree with the decision. As soon as I heard 30-27, I thought it was for sure KGB. But hey, I'll take the win. So people betted on Macy to win, and they're like, what the fuck was this? 30-27 Barber is insanity. That is a brutal decision. Dana White, Dan Mergliata should never judge a fight again. 30-27 Barber? The judging is so suspect on this card. Well, he's happy because she won. Journey to the title is still on. I scored at 29-28 Barber. Had Lee plus 200x, exceeding my capping, so I'm happy with the bet. Who won the fight? Who do you guys thought won the fight?
Jay has Barber.
No, he said he thought that that Barber would win. The question is, who do you actually think won?
I think the part where
JL said, why was I able to predict Barber would win in a split in a fight she clearly lost?
Judges suck.
If it was the old ref guy, there's your excuse. Yeah, it was him. I wonder how much they paid for that win. And Dan Jensen. So we're going to pick Andrea Lee here. And 84.2% in this non-scientific poll here, Andrea Lee. I'm more here with Malay Goswami. Damn, I could have judged that decision both ways. Thoughts? And you know what that also means? It ain't no 30-27.
Right.
Not for Barber.
That's the big thing. It's the 30-27.
Yeah.
You can't be taken down and be controlled on the ground for that amount of time. You win 30-27? Come on.
When I heard 30-27, I was sure it was for Lee. Send Big Dan to fucking Guantanamo Bay for that corrupt bullshit. Oh my God. Every fucking card now is some suspect ass judging. And I heard Dan Mergliata, you would think, okay, that guy's got integrity. Mm-hmm. Nope. JL, they should have competent judges. That's what they should have. They should have competent judges. Jason Otero says that's why you don't leave it to the judges. Lee won that tough loss. 30-27 is an extreme stretch to give to Barber. She had a knockdown. Did she get knocked down in it? I mean, yeah, well, whatever. I like that the judges didn't really care about ground control time. Macy was piecing Lee up. Really good fight. 30-27, though, is a stretch. Even people who thought that Macy Barber won, they knew it was no fucking 30-27.
Yeah, all 3 rounds.
Lee just got robbed, and I like Macy, but this was not it. I am sick after the money I lost in that decision. While Andrea Lee got robbed, that pissed me off. 30-27, Barber. That's off. All 3 gave round 1 to Barber. I don't know about that decision, but at least it's a racist piece of shit spouse that was at the wrong end of it. Okay.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know nothing about that.
Well, at least being crazy.
How the hell did Dan Mergliata, and this is Verdict MMA. Let me follow these motherfuckers. Let me give you a follow, motherfucker. You are not. How the hell did Dan Mergliata score that fight 30-27 for Macy? It was close, but Andrea Lee won every round on the verdict scorecard. Close rounds, though. But there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you give 3 rounds to Macy Barber. No way. I remember being in a watch party with y'all when Khalil Roundtree got outstruck by Justin Jacoby by 40 strikes in a round and won on the judge's scorecard. Because Justin Jacoby's strikes did nothing. Khalil Roundtree constantly had his head snapping back, was close to knock. He had him staggered. Khalil Roundtree did more damage. That's why he won. It was like the same thing with Rob Font versus Chito Vera. Chito Vera won the fight because Chito Vera did the most damage. He had them all fucked up. Yeah, it definitely feels like they want to push Barber. I really want you guys to go back and watch that Khalil Roundtree fight against Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby's strikes did absolutely nothing. And Khalil Roundtree was harming that man. All of the most effective shots in pretty much every round, except for one. There was one round that I thought Dustin Jacoby won. But in the other 2 rounds, Khalil Roundtree was harming that man. I definitely agreed with the decision to go to Roundtree. Then why did Jones win the fight versus Reyes then? I think that I think it's incompetence and bias. Reyes won the first 3 rounds. But to give John Jones some grace, if they scored the fight differently like they used to do in UFC fights, where basically whoever looked better at the end won the fight, then John Jones would win. Because he was definitely better than Reyes in rounds 4 and 5. No question. No question. But the most effective striking in the fight in the first 3 rounds absolutely was Reyes.
Yeah, all 3 judges did give it to Macy in round
1.
1.
And then there was a flip flop on 2 and 3 for 2 of the judges, and Dan Murgliata, you know,
only one who gave Vera round 3.
but when you look at the verdict card, it was 30-27. Or when you do the averages, it was like 29-28, but very, very slight edges, the slightest of edges.
Here, I'm looking at that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just no. Answer's no.
Come on, man.
That was a nice head kick. Nice high kick from Nate Landwehr there. Nice calf kick from Landwehr. Inside leg kick from Lingo. Yeah, Lingo's a pretty decent fighter. I think Landwehr is a better fighter, though. If I fought in MMA, I do not think being known as being tough and wild is a good thing to be known for. Sounds like a backhanded compliment, just brawling, no technique. I think I agree with you. I have to think about that a little bit more. But the thing is, like, this is pride fighting, not pride fighting. This is prize fighting.
It's already busted open. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, the first head kick. When the fight started. Yeah, I think you know, I think that they're. I mean, you may not want to be known as that kind of guy that knows how to take damage, but at least I do have a lot of respect for a lot of these guys that stand in there. Nate was my pick in this fight, but I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, he looks like he's controlling the range here. Nate Landwehr looks really good in this fight so far. Shout out to my woman sitting beside me who does what she does and still wants to take care of my pitiful ass. I know what you mean, Jeremy.
Shout out to Jeremy's lady.
I know what you mean.
Shout out to your lady.
Okay. Toughness is the biggest asset 90% of fighters can have, but it's one of those things where if you lose it, it's gone forever. I mean, that's more of like a chin thing, right? You know, that's more of like a chin thing. I hate this commercial.
I think that you just chuckled. Wait, tell us about that spicy chicken Alfredo, because that really sounds fucking delicious. And I might look up a recipe so I can try it out. I'm not worried about the commercial. I'm thinking about spicy chicken Alfredo.
Okay, look at the guy with the damaged head. Yeah. That we're not talking about that guy. You're not talking about Darren Elkins. Darren Elkins is a different type of guy. We're not even sure he's human. So you're using the extreme outlier to prove your argument? No. They're making Cruz versus Cody 2 in April. That'll sell. That'll sell. That fight will sell. Round 2, Landwehr and Lingo. Everybody loves Darren Elkins. Come on, man. Spicy chicken Alfredo sounds like something you would put on a fire so that you can eat it safely.
Is Lingo's left eye already fucked up, or it's just like that?
Yeah, it looks like that's swelling.
Like that.
No, it looks like there's some swelling there. But the thing is, he's been getting his head boxed. I don't know what Dan Jensen's looking at. He thought Landwehr was going to win. Mm-hmm. He was like, "Oh, I'm not so confident." I'm like, "Why aren't you confident? Like, he's fighting really well.
Looks better
Oh,
now.
nice combo, Landwehr.
You might have to take back your take back.
Oh, and then the calf kick. And he didn't, oh, look at that. Look at that damage to the calf.
Yeah.
I really wish I can get rid of this fucking
I know it
fight
blocks
stuff
your
because
legs.
it blocks the legs.
Yeah.
But remember, Garbrandt is type fried, but he looked okay, and he got, well, there's a couple of hard shots he got hit with that he didn't take well toward the end of the fight. But Dominic Cruz actually got knocked out. Yeah, I know, and you're right. You're absolutely right. However, which one of them got knocked out in their last fight? Was it Cruz or was it No Chin Garbrandt?
Mhm.
I disagree. I'm actually giving round 1 to Nate Landwehr. I thought he won the round. After the first strike that Lingo landed, it looked like trouble for Landwehr. But I got Landwehr winning round 1. And it looks like he's also doing a really good job here in round 2. Cody barely squeaked out a win versus an unranked guy. And what did Dominic Cruz did? He took a nap on the job.
Just made some Alfredo sauce, kind of some chicken and we're in multi-pasta.
Yeah, that is gourmet. What are you talking about? If it's from scratch,
That
what are you
sounds
talking
delicious
about?
as fuck. All right. Good to know. Thank you, sir.
Well, Cody won his last fight, so he's not going to be dropped or retired. He won his last fight. What do you want?
Ooh, crushed red pepper and cayenne.
I want a Porsche Cayenne. I might replace the Mercedes with the Cayenne.
Sounds super yummy to me, man. And I'm not really Alfredo is hit or miss for me. I don't really crave it, but the spicy chicken mixed in, that sounds good.
The Mets tied the Cardinals. Wow. 4-4 in the 8th. Whoa! Okay. He went for it again. He's going for it again. Flying knee. Oh, another head kick. Oh, nice straight left.
Going in for the kill.
And a takedown. Good job, Nate Landwehr. I don't know what fight Dan Jensen thought he was watching.
Well, he's winning now. Oh, I think McLegend.
Oh, and it's over. And it's over. And it's over. And it's over. And you're going. Oh, what a shot out of his nose. Oh, man.
Out of his face.
You're an asshole for that.
What? It was just like out of his face.
You're an asshole
That's
for that.
what was happening.
I'm sorry. I apologize for her bloodthirsty actions.
Oh my God. We're at like our chat room. They're all bloodthirsty.
Thoughts on Triple C not giving Leon credit again after knocking out former pound-for-pound king on a 15-fight win streak? Yeah, I'm not giving Leon any credit either. Yeah, Cody will never get that killer back. That's a wrap. It's over. Do you go live when the Mets play? Very infrequently, but a lot of the times, like I go to half of the home games now. So.
Yeah, I think you missed the unboxing.
Oh yeah, I got my season ticket prize thing. You know the what do they call it? The plaque. They gave my season ticket holder plaque is in here. I do go live on my personal channel sometimes when I drive to the game. So, you know, if you're interested in my gaming channel, definitely check me out. YouTube.com/@dr_evil_genius. If you want to see me play this game, Horizon Forbidden West, strong independent woman who don't need no man, I've been streaming that game kind of infrequently because we got other shit to do.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of fun stuff that I try to do on this channel. If you want to go over there and give me a sub on my personal channel, that would be great.
Sure.
But yeah, I do a lot of driving live streams, and occasionally when I'm driving to the game, I do a driving live stream on the way there.
If the weather is good, we might get a driving live stream next month for the opening.
That's actually less than 2 weeks from now.
Still technically next month.
Yep, but it's so much closer than you know.
So probably in a couple of weeks, we're doing a driving live stream on the way to the ballpark.
Yep. Yeah, Super Sadiq is not vicious the way he should be. He's not, but he should be. Nothing wrong with being a bit bloodthirsty, of course.
Ooh. I would really appreciate that.
She always likes to make sure that my belly is full.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan, what were you thinking?
What is my Twitter?
After the first head kick, Nate Landwehr won the first round, won the second round. Like, come on. I don't know what you thought you were watching. Look. This is what you wanted to see, Ty.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't really do much on Twitter, Jeremy and Mrs. Lewis. I said before, it's really just to read JD's stuff, look at tweets about ducks and cats, random shit, but nothing really serious at all. And the only thing I actually tweet is if I'm sharing one of their live streams.
Yeah, I've been off
really
of Twitter for the most part lately too. He said, imagine being active. Oh man, even people that want to be active can't. Holly Holm next. Face like a truck driver, but we love her anyways. That is not inaccurate. That's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck who that guy is? Said, I don't like her, dude. I thought it was Conor McGregor sitting there. I was like, why is Conor McGregor in San Antonio? Who's to say that Marab isn't a mob boss?
No worries. Thank you. No, Holly didn't retire.
No, she just signed like a new 6-fight deal or some crazy shit like that. Yeah, she just signed a new. I'm like, why? Why? You're 100% correct. 100% correct. When was the last Holly Holm fight?
Yeah, that's what
That's
we're
a
talking about.
good fucking question. And I don't dislike her. I just think she's a really pretty lady that her face looks like an old leather wallet now because of all the wars that she's been in and all the times she's gotten beat up. And I just I don't see the value. Yeah, she is. I think she's at least 40 years old now.
Yeah, she's in her 40s.
Time to give that shit up. Just my opinion, y'all. Just my opinion. I mean, the dude defended the belt by kicking Usman in the penis 5 times, grabbing the inside of his glove, poking him in the eye multiple times, and grabbing the fence. Not impressed. Do you think Islam would be elite at welterweight? People were saying Khabib would dominate middleweight due to the wrestling. No, I think Khabib would have done really well at 170. I don't think that he would have done all that great in I don't think that he would have done all that great at middleweight. I mean, he only walked around at about 190 pounds. So cutting 5 pounds of weight with guys are cutting, 20, 25, 30 pounds. I mean, that's why he was so effective at lightweight because he's cutting so much weight. I don't think that he would be as dominant. Antonio Kern, welcome.
No.
Chito, Vera, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, so we got another guy who thinks Chito is going to win. And we're getting close to that fight. Welterweight is very wrestle heavy at the top. Islam would be tested. Yeah, absolutely. I think that he could win a couple of fights at welterweight. I don't think that he would be a contender at welterweight. That's what I said. If you can't win, kick him in the dick. Yep. Why did you call him Antonio?
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah. How can you be 29-0? No hate at all. It is just if fights are turds, how is that a pro? A fight's at 2 rounds. How is that a pro fight? I thought it was minimum 3 rounds. No, I think the only thing that you needed to be like a pro fight is if you're getting paid for it.
Valentina's sister is.
Nah. She's not as good as she's supposed to be. She's not as good as she's supposed to be. People forget that the UFC used to be 1 round. Wow, Brett Beatty and Mark Vientos was optioned to AAA. Wow, so they didn't make the team out of spring training. Wow, Brett Beatty performed really well in spring training, and he doesn't get to make it. So that means that Eduardo Escobar is the starting third baseman for the New York Mets. Okay. Wow. Okay. I want to thank everybody that has come by and at least checked in and said a hello. If you haven't done so already, please hit the like button. It helps us in the algorithm. Thanks in advance. Randall, like I have a lot of friends who are Nick fans, as am I, and almost all of us have this opinion of him. Like, damn, we really dislike this guy. We really do. I don't have a charger over here. I'll try to charge it with the iPad.
Just really 20, 30 minutes.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 minutes. It does feel late. Yeah, I don't like Randall.
I think it's because we had so many commercial breaks and so many parts of this show is just dragged out.
Yep. We're only 4.5 hours into the stream. I mean, we've had times where it felt shorter and we would,
For
touching
16
on for like
hours.
near 8.
Yeah. Yay, finally.
I was going to say her name just out of,
I'll left it up here so you can see the part that you missed because you got a bunch of messages.
Thank you. I don't think Holly Holm is getting smoked. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's possible. Prime Romero beats any middleweight on a good night? Nah, not anymore. They're too skilled. Not earned. Not earned. Not earned. You didn't earn. You didn't earn it. The dude is 2-2 in his last. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. You know that's not title shot material. Yeah, this is 100% true. Yeah, this is 100% true. If you look at anybody in the top 15 in the welterweight division, Conor ain't beating any of those guys. Yo, Conor could lose to Chandler and still get a title shot per usual. Yeah, you're bugging, June. You're bugging. You're bugging. On that one, you're bugging. But you're right on this. Conor's going to be much, much slower. Much, much slower at welterweight.
I'm interested in the kicks that Holmes is throwing.
Look at this fucking question, John.
Now he's just trolling.
For real, yo. For real. It's crazy how much of how many people forgot that Tony Ferguson was a killer. This is a good question. This is a real question, and I don't know. If I have to make a pick, Rachmanov over Chimaev. Right now, that opinion could change at any time. But yeah, I'd have to, at this very moment, prisoner of the moment, I've got Shavkat. Dan thinks that Chimaev wins. Guess who also has zero head movement? Chimaev. Chimaev also has, and that's what worries me about him. Sometimes it looks like he's unbeatable, and he'll just stand there and get punched in the face. It's like, why are you doing that? I mean, do you think that Shavkat would struggle with Gilbert Burns? If Chimaev did not struggle with Gilbert Burns the way he did, I would say Chimaev all day. I disagree with you, June. I think a lot more people have respect for Burns after he lost to Chimaev. I had it a draw. I had it as a 28-28 draw. 2 10-9s and a 10-10. So I'd be 29-29. Sorry. I think that a lot of people got a lot of respect for Gilbert Burns after that fight with Chimaev. He had my respect when I saw the training videos. Holly Holm let this chick just push her leg back into half guard. Khamzat bully mentality could be his downfall. Burns had him really rocked, and Burns doesn't have the best power in the division. He could get really fucked up if he tries to war again. Yeah, that's my worry about Chimaev. If you're asking me who I'm rooting for Khamzat. I don't know. I'm worried for Khamzat. He doesn't take it serious enough with weight and underestimating his opponents. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nah, I think that Shavkat would give him a lot of trouble. Nobody's steamrolling in that fight. June says Burns is a hard fight for anybody, and people think he's a bum now after that fight. I think he was talking about Chimaev, that Chimaev is a bum. That's what I think he was saying. Chimaev is a bum after that fight. I mean, JL. Yeah, but that arm slipped out. Gilbert Burns is elite BJJ. Now, to your point, he did almost knock him out, but he didn't. This is a big thing. Big thing. That whole mystique and aura around Chimaev, done. Now, the way he did Holland was like, wow, that was impressive. But that was after a fucking he wrecked the whole weekend. Chimaev ruined that fight card with his lack of discipline, and he didn't seem to care either. I didn't like that. I've been a Chimaev fan since his first fight in the UFC.
Probably some lane right here. Like at first, it looked like she was trying to get into a certain position and then just stopped.
Maybe
And
she's
decides to
maybe
just
she's
lay
trying
there.
to tell everybody that she's more than just a kickboxer and that she's got grappling skills.
Like it looked like she was
Maybe.
trying to go for the crucifix and then
Yeah, she
wasn't
let it
sure
go.
how,
Yeah,
and then just
she's
laid
thinking
there.
in the cage. That's what it is. She's
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay,
in the
now
cage.
something's happening.
There goes
Now
that.
she's
There's
back.
that crucifix position.
There was a moment I was like, Holly, I know you're
You're gonna
better
have
than
to-
that. Okay.
Who the fuck said that Holmes was gonna get starched? Yeah, he was 8 pounds over for his opponent. He was 8 pounds over for his opponent. He ended up weighing in a little bit less than Holland for that opponent. I thought she punched her in the titty.
She may have. No, she's just gonna lay. Yeah. I was a little bit disappointed by that ground performance by her.
She's not a wrestler. She's not a grappler. She did the best that she could in the situation.
Yeah.
Remember, she is famous for kicking the head off of Ronda Rousey. Not for, pinning people's legs together and, working for ground and pound or rear naked chokes. That's not her thing.
You know, she's trying to display it as if it's her thing.
Yeah, June 42 is definitely a conspiracy theorist. Okay, earlier I meant Holm would spark her opponent and did a typo. Oh, okay. I was like, who the fuck? Holly would be fine, to be honest. She has more experience in the cage than this other chick. Yeah, I mean,
It looked like they had almost exactly the same record.
yeah, I have I'm in agreement with David Banner here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Santos is down 2 rounds. Yeah, she really wants to wrestle. I think she's trying to send a message with this performance.
Mm-hmm. It's like a Chex Mix thing. Pretty good. What are you eating for each
Full mount.
You're probably eating something.
Well, at featherweight, nobody. She's the only fighter in that division. Oh, I like that joke. I laughed at it. This is not the hub, Holly. Come on, do something with this. Side control here. She really wants that control of her arm so that she can. Oh, is she going for an arm bar here?
It looks like she came in with one goal.
All right, now she's back in mount again. I really wish that she would do more G&P here. She's really holding on to this arm. Like, why are you holding on to this arm so much? It's almost like she's been. Yeah, she's doing this on purpose. She's doing this on purpose. And the thing is, Holly Holm at bantamweight, nobody's buying her as championship material. But after getting out wrestled in recent fights, I think that she's probably gone into the lab. She said, "Yo, I need to show that I have other weapons so I can get back to getting a title shot." And what you got to understand is at home would get embarrassed by Nunes trying to use this game plan.
Mm-hmm. She is stuck on that one submission that she wants, which appears to be the crucifix. It's like there are other things.
I'm not. I don't. I'm okay looking at her ass, but her fighting, nah. I still got Usman over Islam. Usman over Islam. She got a cute little white girl booty. I'm good with it. But I think I am done watching her fight. I think that, she kicked Ronda's head off and it was fucking awesome. I'm just not. She's just not compelling. It's not that she's a bad fighter. It's that I just don't want. I just don't
It's great that she takes her down, but it looks like she doesn't
know what to do when she gets there, right?
She's like, I'm going to hit you with my shoulder, and
Yeah.
at first it's exciting, but then it's like, okay, what else are you going to do? But what's the goal here?
This is a good point. There's a good point. Don't be culturally appropriate our white girl booty stocks. That's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they give me their white girl booty, I'm definitely gonna appropriate it. Fuck you talking about, Jeremy? The fuck? You wildin'. I'm gonna do the appropriate thing with that booty. Fuck. They did a thing. You know how they have the advertisements on the top of the cab, the yellow cabs,
Mhm.
the little fucking little house on the prairie.
Yeah.
Fucking. They had they had they did a whole thing for the New York Yankees, I guess, to sell.
Mhm.
And of course, their $40 million a year outfielder and Aaron Judge, they placed right there in the middle. He looked fucking miserable as fuck. Like, how do you use that photo?
Let's see how Dan scores it.
All three judges. Oh, you're not gonna say the names.
Per usual, yeah.
Why are you cheering so hard?
I know they hurt, but it's like, do we have anything else on the ground besides laying on her and smashing her with the shoulder?
Well, the other chick did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and the girl was just chilling there on the floor, not able to get back up. So I would hope you would do something else. You're trying to get a win by shoulder snatching. I don't know. That was disappointing.
That would get him one fight closer. But then again, 205 is a fucking mess. So what the fuck do I know? 205 is a mess. Yuri Prochaska is the real champion of that division as much as I love Jamal Hill. And I would be over the moon if Yuri comes back and Jamal beats him. I will be over the moon because I feel like at that point he would actually be the real champion. But you know, I definitely have Yuri Prochaska is the real champion of 205. But I would love to see Jamal Hill beat him so I could feel like he's a real champion. Maybe she watched the commercial I saw earlier. That also might be an anti-trans message. I mean, she is the preacher's daughter. Yuri likes to go to wall, and Jamal hits hard. Can you stop spelling his name wrong? There's an H and another A in his name. If he wants to exchange with Hill, it would be a problem. Yuri hits really hard too. So if they do war, that's a fight of the year candidate. Hill is more of a champ than Alex. That's I half agree with you. I have to think about this. You do make a good point. All right, guys.
More fight.
I think we're actually about to get to some more fun.
Fun.
Yo, the way that Cruz fell was funny as shit. It looked like he was diving like John Cena in the Marine.
Starting next part, I'll never get another name wrong. You should purposefully get all of them wrong now. Just spell them all backwards.
I can read backwards.
If they just stare at each other this next match, I am getting up and walking away.
Now, the way that Dominic Cruz fell was like John Cena in the Marine. I heard. I was gonna say I could hear kill switch engage.
Yeah, Howard yelling in the background.
So if you want to say that Dominic Cruz took a dive in that fight, you'd at least be half right or literally right. I thought that the water was gonna splash. Like watch the octagon canvas just turn into water because the way The Chaperone is not very good. Is that a movie or something?
Or is that someone's nickname?
That would be a terrible nickname. I don't think anybody's that stupid. But then there is a grown man that calls himself Juicy. So it's that time, y'all. We're at the main event.
Oh, Triple H's movie. I
Oh,
definitely
it
did
is a
not see
movie.
that.
Nope.
I love Triple H, but I did not watch
Nope.
that movie. Nope, nope, nope.
If he pedigrees people in the movie, I'll go watch it. Or if he like hits somebody with a sledgehammer, I'll watch it. If he doesn't do either of those two things in the movie, I don't care.
WWE films are
Awful.
Whoa.
I mean, they had the Miz.
Oh god. The poster for that. And then all of the what was it, the Marine? And they had like 3 different WWE superstars playing that.
In fact, Randy Orton was supposed to play in one of the movies or star in the series,
Mhm.
but it was nixed because he used to be a United States Marine and he had a dishonorable discharge.
Mhm.
That's how he ended up in professional wrestling.
Yeah.
And so he's like, no, we don't want Randy Orton representing the Marines.
Yeah.
When he was not a good Marine.
The only one who was successful is Batista.
Yeah.
Like he's made it to a point in his acting career where I can separate him from the wrestler.
I'm
Batista.
a huge wrestling fan and had zero interest in watching it. No. I don't understand. I don't understand where that came from, but no. I used to do Tajiri. Oh no! I thought you meant Tajiri. You're talking about the Triple H.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Triple H. When I think of Mist, I think of Tajiri.
Hmm.
I know Asuka is doing that. So what do you mean LeBron James is carrying pro wrestling? Because he was losing in 3 of the last, I think, 5 fights that he's won. He was losing those fights when he won.
I told you, we've just learned that's a source of his power.
Yeah.
He has to be losing.
Yeah. And also, this will be a guy that, is not quite 30, you know, and all the guys that he beat, with the exception of O'Malley, they're old ass guys that are, already kind of on the downside or at the end of their careers. Look at this guy in the cowboy hat. That motherfucker is rich as shit.
They are in Texas.
Nah, but like
Mhm.
that guy looked like he did not make his money the legit way. He looks like a local like gang boss or some shit.
Oil tycoon look.
Same thing. Same thing. No, Dominic Cruz has a really, really big hole in his striking technique that Sandhagen doesn't have. No. So isn't he on NXT? Why isn't he on the main roster then? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know what, David? Me and you are right here, son. Dude, yeah, we're right here. He's 5'11" at bantamweight. That's crazy. It's time! You know he's in the cage? Oh, you already know there's gonna be some fuck shit. You know there's gonna be some fuck shit.
You're like, Dan, we are removing you from.
I don't trust Dan Mergliotta anymore. I don't trust that dude. There's gonna be some fuck shit in this fight, y'all. Any bet, if you plan on betting on this fight, don't bet on this fight. Because Dan Mergliotta,
He was.
yeah,
yes.
if you're thinking about betting this fight, put your money away
on the wall in the office where they made that decision.
No, seriously, dude.
To remove him from judging.
Seriously, on some real shit. Put that money in a 401k. Sandhagen's ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's wasting too much energy fucking pacing like that.
I remember that part.
Herb Dean makes mistakes too, man. I know we love Herb Dean around these parts, but he does not pretend like he's the only guy who should be refereeing fights. They kind of made this almost feel like a title fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you guys haven't done so already, after you hit the subscribe button, please hit the notification bell. All notifications, please. All notifications. It's also very stupid, Jay. It's also very stupid. Corey Hagen is known as a fast starter. Inside leg kick Sandhagen. This is a number one contender fight. Not sure if Dana wanted that out, but Sandhagen said it in the intro. Dana doesn't really seem to care what fighters say. He's like, listen, I'm going to do what I want to do, whether that be the right move to make or not. I like that nice left to the head, and then immediately went to the body with that same left. That was nice. This is an interim title fight without the belts. It does have that big fight feel. It does. There's a very high stakes fight here. I think that whoever loses this fight could be a 4 or 5 win streak away from getting another title shot. So in Chito's case, it might not be completely fair because he's been on a pretty long winning streak. But I know for certain if Sandhagen loses, it's a real issue.
Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, Dan. We're gonna get into the Patreon talk before we get off. We have 3 different
Tiers.
Yeah, 3 different tiers, and we're gonna be letting you know what is gonna be offered in our Patreon tiers. Loser has to fight Merab? No, I think Merab is very close to a title shot. Oh, jumping knee. Woo! Chito saw his life flash before his eyes there. Woo! Yeah, so we have a really good idea of even things that nice outside trip for Sandhagen to get the takedown. Python VR says, hi, nice content. Keep it up. I really appreciate you.
Welcome.
Really appreciate you. We're in the main event right now. Chito Vera versus Cory Sandhagen. Chito Vera ranked number 3 in bantamweight. Cory Sandhagen ranked number 5. And the loser is out of the title picture. And the winner can start talking some shit. So, but Python, thank you very, very much for coming through here. And at least showing us a little bit of love as we are getting towards the end of this fight card. But there will be others.
Yes.
And because we drive safely, you can expect us to be back next week or whenever the next card is.
The next card is in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, so we're going to do the WrestleMania companion here.
The WrestleMania will be our first WrestleMania in years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
The Eagles anniversary special.
Yeah. But that's not on. Is that on April 1st? That's the Saturday or the Sunday?
Saturday.
So, yep, we are 1 week away from our 17th anniversary.
We gotta pick a really nice bakery and like buy a cake and just eat it.
For 20 or the year 20 or what?
No, for year 20, we're doing some shit.
Yeah.
Hopefully not in the United States.
Go to a nude beach or something. I don't know.
Oh yes. Hey, I've been wanting to go to a nude beach. I went to a taco.
I was trying to troll and I failed.
No tan lines.
I tried to troll and I failed. Jake Miller says, I don't think Merab wants to fight for the belt. So unless Henry wins, I wouldn't book Merab a contender off a win. I think that Dana is making the same case as you, but he also thinks that Merab is making the mistake here. And a lot of people are really starting to look at this. Like, and again, what did I tell y'all? Again, Chito Vera getting beat up again.
So he'll win round 2, round 3? He has to get beat up for about... So he's going to go all the way through.
So he could get beat up again in the second round, and it's okay because he'll just get rounds 3, 4, and 5 or something. I don't know.
He's just powering up. Some punches to the face.
So yeah, Jake, there's a lot of people who don't really think that Merab should be taking the position that he's in. I agree. I think that One of the most undeserving champions I've ever seen is Aljamain Sterling. One of the most undeserving.
Mm.
You know, he does the Academy Award performance to get the belt, right? He had a wonderful performance to keep it, so they gave him, right? And now he's got arguably the biggest threat saying, I don't want to fight him. He's my friend.
Yeah.
Like, you're a fucking paper champion, man. Do you think that round was enough for Sandhagen to get a 10-8? I think most, if not all, judges were scored at a 10-9. Some might even give the round to Chito Vera. I don't know.
Well, Dan can't because Dan is.
Oh, nice right hook from Sandhagen.
So Mercaliotta's doing the reference.
Nice body shot. Good calf kick check from Vera. Because Vera is mixing up really well. So for him to see that calf kick coming, that was really nice move from Vera. Unfortunately, he's been getting fucking tagged by everything else. Vera can be down 3, 10-8 rounds and still have a chance. Yeah, it's looking like that. Dan Jensen says 10-9.
Mm-hmm. Did Sandhagen just fuck up?
Nah, he looks like he's okay. It looks like his head is kind of slipping out a little bit. Yep.
There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I am surprised that Sandhagen is dominating in the grappling like this. I didn't expect this. Sandhagen's on a mission, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Sandhagen's on a mission. He's in a very dominant position right now. He's postured up on his left knee and dropping left hands. And people are booing because their guy is losing.
Hmm.
My question is, did Vera get enough offense to get a 10-9 here if we stay here on the ground? Because one of the problems with Vera is that it looks like he's having trouble. It's looking like he's having trouble getting off of his back.
I want to know how many more punches does Vera require before he is at 100% power?
What do you think? He's wearing the Black Panther suit?
Yes. I mean, we had a whole discussion about past
The
Vera
Cheeto
fights.
suit. Oh, he can beat Chester Cheetah. the Cheeto suit.
No.
And every time he gets hit, it powers up more orange.
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's a nice back tattoo on Sandhagen.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that as somebody that hates to see black and white tattoos on white people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
some
a
nice
big
lines, some nice shadows.
Yeah, I like it.
It doesn't look like mud.
Yo, he is giving Vera the business. Vera better keep those elbows tight because he could end up. Look, he's trying to push. He was trying to push him into.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go for the armbar. He's going to go for the armbar. Oh, he's going for the armbar. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, Chito is lucky. The problem is that if I knew that Sandhagen was going for the armbar, that means Chito knew. That means Chito knew that he was going for the armbar. Yeah, you're right about this too. That's why I thought he was in danger of being hit with that 10-8. Sandhagen is really affecting him with these shots. And those little shots that you thought wasn't doing damage on the ground, they could make the shots that Sandhagen hits him with on the feet more effective. So don't think that Chito Vera, is just, these are just little punches. That shit adds up.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another problem with Chito that I don't like with the way he fights. is that he'll spend the whole fight just letting people hit him. And it's like, what if you can't get the finish? What are you going to do? Yeah, Dan, you got to get some color in the tats, man. I don't think Vera has thrown.
Oh,
well, there you go. you asked, and he delivered.
We got it cut in the top of
You
the head.
coach, I'm going to need you to put it together. You're starting to bum me out a little bit. Dan is like, nope, no color tats. You have a great canvas with no, come on, color, man. Chito looks a little flustered walking. Yeah. The thing is, Sandhagen's got a lot of weapons, and he's got the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to go with it. That's a problem, folks. That's a problem. His coach said, I need you to put it together. It's starting to bum me out a little bit.
He's like, you powered up now? That's it. Round 3. No more punches to the face.
One of the things I really like is that Sandhagen is not headhunting, and he's really mixing up his attacks. I want to know if anybody in the comment section, right? Do you believe that part of the problem with Chito Vera is that he is too defensively gifted or inclined or intelligent? Because when I look at Chito fight, I see somebody who is very, very defensively sound and makes a lot of smart decisions defensively. The problem is that where's the fucking offense? He kicked himself off his feet. Dan is like, yo, time to start fighting. Nice calf kick, Chito. Maybe he'll deaden his calf and then prepare, act like he was winning the fight the whole time. Vera looks like he's about to load up that calf kick again. We're not seeing the movement from Sandhagen anymore. So if all you guys are thinking, wow, Chito's got a chance to win, here's a possible turning point here, because the movement is not the same. Yeah, I think that is an issue. I do think that's an issue, Jake. Absolutely. And the thing is, it reminds me of the featherweight, the one that wanted to pick on the Korean singer and not the fighter.
Oh, yeah. I remember
the Mexican.
He was in somebody's
with the hot girlfriend. No, he has a really hot.
Today.
He has a really hot girlfriend. That's also in the UFC. Ortega, Brian Ortega, yes. Brian Ortega, right?
Yeah. Another one that like, I have an iron chin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's like, listen, I won so many fights I was getting beat up in that I'm just going to rely on it. But what happens when, you face Max Holloway and he doesn't give you anything to grab a hold of, Another thing that I think works against Vera for the remainder of this fight is that Sandhagen was so dominant on the ground in the first 2 rounds that's also freezing up Vera. And you saw Marab, I'm not saying that last name because the Candyman might come out of my bathroom mirror. Marab did the same thing to Petr Yan. Petr Yan could not get his offense off because he was always afraid of the takedown.
Yeah.
Yep. And the thing is, once your chin goes, it's gone. So, oh, nice shot to the body. Left hook, and then came over the top with the right hand. Everybody thinks they're going to get that miracle high kick now. Inside leg kick, Sandhagen. Oblique stomp. I really don't like that attack. I really wish guys wouldn't do it. I know it's legal, but, you know, let's try to beat our opponent, not maim them. Nice hands. Sandhagen's fucking combinations are so nice. And, you know, I think that Chito saw what everybody else saw with Dominic Cruz. And the problem is the next guy that you fight doesn't have that, you know, weird quirk with their striking. You know, like, what are you looking for? Right. What are you looking for? Because he's looking for the one-hitter quitter. That's why he's not throwing combinations, right? Right? You're not getting the one-hitter quitter because you're looking for something deficient in Sandhagen's either his defense or in his movement patterns. Dominic's was obvious. Yeah, Sandhagen is not showing you anything. What are you going to do? Because Sandhagen won that round. Sandhagen won round 3. Come on. I know you guys are rooting for Vera. Oh, see. Chito didn't do anything in round 3. What are you talking about? What did Vera do in the second round? He didn't do anything. It's 3-0. Come on, Dan. Listen to Vera's coach, Jensen. The coach is telling him he's down 3 rounds. The coach is telling him he's down 3 rounds. There was no offense from Vera. There was no offense from Vera. All the offense came from Sandhagen.
Man, let's kick him in the dick with that.
That looked like a good body shot.
No, he was coming up.
Oh, shovel uppercut, Sandhagen. And, he went for the blast double. Nice defense, Vera. Nice defense. Oh, he's going for it again. Nope. He's not letting it happen. Sandhagen might be gassing. Sandhagen might be gassing, or he's trying to freeze Vera. Either he's gassing or he's trying to freeze. Oh, he's going for it again. Good sprawl. Good sprawl, Vera. But the thing is, again, Vera is so prepared to defend the takedown that even if Sandhagen is not successful in getting him down, he's going to slow down Vera's offensive game plan here in these championship rounds. No, I disagree. I think Vera is still a main event fighter. I just think this is a bad matchup for him. This is a way of life. It's not just fighting. It's a way of life. What are you talking about? Tripled up significant strikes for Sandhagen. It's 3-1. God damn. So Vera's doing really well defending the takedown, but the problem is he's looking for the takedown. Oh. Vera did not like that. Vera didn't like that knee. Good footwork from Sandhagen. I thought he was gassing. Maybe I was wrong. And look at, he changes the direction his strikes are coming from with both hands.
I think he was expecting Vera to come out a little more aggressively than he
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
being that Vera's down possibly 3 rounds.
But Sandhagen is not only like killing him on the scorecards with significant strikes, but he's got the movement and he's got the wrestling chops too. Now, credit to Vera. He has defended, I think, 4 takedowns here in the 4th. But it's also freezing Vera's offense. All right, we're starting to get a little bit of offense from Vera now. Oh, that straight left was effective for Vera. All right. All right, we're getting some fight from Vera now. And come on, you got to move your hands, Vera. Move your hands.
He was at 98% capacity.
This is the most aggressive that Vera's been. And he's only been aggressive for like the last 60 or 70 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
That's not enough for a 5-minute round. Sandhagen's footwork is pissing him off. See, look, I called it. I called it. I called it. I fucking called it. This is going exactly how I thought it would. Cory is going to win easy. I like Vera, want him to win. But I don't know, but I know Cory was going to win. But the thing is, Vera could still knock him out. So this fight is not over. And he's going to need a knockout too. Because this is a closer round. But I still kind of got Sandhagen here. No, I might give this round to Vera. I might give this round to Vera because he had the defense. He had the good takedown defense, and the striking is a sort of close to even. You know, Sandhagen hasn't been, very. Sandhagen hasn't been very active here. I'm going to give round 4. I'm going to give round 4 to. I'm going to give round 4 to Vera. So I got it 3 rounds to 1. But it's close. 4th round is close. But I thought that that striking was somewhat even, but then Vera defended, was 4 for 4. 4 for 4 on takedown defense. So I got it 3-1 for Sandhagen. You have it 2-2. So I think we're probably going to agree on round 4. Yeah, I'm not sure.
He said, "Are you here now? You waited for the last round."
Yeah, his coach thinks it's 3-1 or 4-0. His coach is not happy. All right, here we go, y'all. I think Sandhagen is. I think one of you guys was right when you were talking about Sandhagen fearing the aggressiveness. Yeah, I forget who said it. I don't know which one of y'all said it, but Sandhagen really did think that Vera was going to be more aggressive. Sandhagen almost 2.5 times more strikes and more accurate. Oh, that's a big knee. Oh, and he gets the takedown. I didn't think he was going to get that takedown. Oh, wow. Wow, that was not legal. He was up kicks on a downed opponent, grounded opponent. I think Vera lost this fight right here. And the reason why is because he had the triangle locked up and he let it go real soft. I'm very, very surprised that he let that go so softly, so easily. Very, very, very surprised. Very surprised.
I think that's a good assessment from Jake.
Looking at the run of Chito, he beat the awkward strikers and lost to the one conventional. That's a good. And again, he knew I called how Vera was going to knock out Dom Cruz before the fight started. I called before the event started when he main evented.
What was he saying? Sandhagen was saying something to Mergliata. I didn't hear it.
Oh well, there was an up kick that he threw to Sandhagen's head while Sandhagen's knees are on the ground. In the fucking, I told you Mergliata was going to be on some fuck shit. I told you. Cory Sandhagen is on his knees and Vera's kicking him in the head. And Mergliata's just standing there like, hey, I gave a 30-27 to Macy Barber. Woo-hoo. I knew Mergliata was going to be on some fuck shit. He was up kicking the guy in the face on 2 separate occasions, and Mergliata just stood there and looked at him. Left hook Sandhagen. That was the most awkward fucking kick I've ever seen that man throw. That was weird looking. He threw that kick like an old man with a hip replacement. What the fuck was that, Cory? Oh, he just hit him with a 3-piece straight up right arms. The one move that does turn my stomach. Yes, the Nico Price James Vick up kick KO when James Vick just landed on him. Like, oh my god, that shit was fucking beautiful.
Those total strikes, that was fucking insane. Vera was in the single digits for some of those rounds.
Yeah, but Dan Jensen still thought that he won those rounds. I don't. What were you looking at, Dan? What are you looking at? Cory Sandhagen is winning round 5. Now Vera is going to try to give him hell this last 50 seconds, though. I think Vera is going to open up here. He tried it. Vera's going to go. Come on, Vera, you're going to go. Vera's got some nice tattoos, though. Some of them are nice. I don't like the ones in the back of the head. He kicked him in the head again with his hand down. Vera's got to let go. Vera's got to let go. Uh-oh. Okay, Vera's doing something. Here we go.
It took, 24 minutes and 40 seconds to do anything.
Come on.
Too fucking late, dude.
It always annoys me when I see a fighter put it together when they've already lost the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Where was this in round 1? Where was this in round 2? Where was this in round 3? I saw only a glimpse of it in round 4. And then I got to wait until the final 17 seconds of round 5 for you to fucking fight. And I criticize the ladies for this when they get in the cage.
Mm-hmm.
They'll spend 10 minutes thinking about that ex-boyfriend that they wish would still talk to them. And then they want to start fighting with 3 minutes or 2 minutes to go in the last round. Like I just don't get it. Dan Jensen says 3-2. I'm going to call it 4-1. And the thing is, to be honest with you, there should have been at least 1 point taken away from Vera.
Yeah.
When Sandhagen had it either one hand down on the ground, he kicked him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
He had both knees on the ground on 2 separate occasions, and he was up kicking to the head.
Yeah.
And Sandhagen is looking for the referee, and then Vera starts punching him like, this motherfucker kicked me in the face. My knees are down. Sandhagen does not get subbed by Aljo, because remember, Sandhagen subbed to Aljo 15 seconds into the first round. That was one of the quickest subs I've ever seen. He did that to Aljo. Now, Merab would give him a lot of problems.
All right, let's see.
Oh, David Banner's like, come on, I need a bad scorecard. What 3 rounds did Marlon Vera? I almost choked. I almost fucking choked. Somebody point to me 3 rounds. Oh my God, these fucking judges, man. Oh my God. What 3 rounds did Marlon Vera win? Somebody point them to me. Even your boy Dan Jensen is like, where's? Oh man, that pisses me off. Man. David Banner's like, fuck.
All right.
Well, he needs a dance partner, Jay. He outstruck the guy by more than 2-1 and out-wrestled him. He sounded like lunch.
See you per usual.
All right, Vex, man. We'll catch
Have a
you.
good night. See you, and if you are out, have a good night.
I don't know if he destroys him, but I think Merab does win that fight. I do think Merab wins that fight. But the thing is that, Merab would be shooting. He could end up getting triangled. He could end up getting triangled by Cory. But I definitely give the edge to Merab.
Look at his coach.
Nope, his coach is very unhappy. I mean, oh wow, blast from the past, 4 Valve 4-6. Actually, is that the name you've always had? I thought it was 6 Valve before. Anyway, it's good to see you again.
But hi.
All right, this is unfair to say. Terrible performance, yes. Okay, but to say you didn't try, to say that Vera didn't try would mean that you did not watch his last 5 fights. The problem with Vera is that he lives too much inside his head. So he's out there in the cage trying to figure out what the patterns are while he's in the cage. And so he's always looking for a hold for the defense to give him, and then he wants to turn it on later. The problem is what happened when you have a fighter that has no holds. Sandhagen was hitting him left, right, hands, left, right, kicks, changing levels on him, changing angles on him, changing timing, changing combinations. You're looking for the hole while he is tallying up significant strikes on you on the scorecards. That is not the time to try to figure out a game plan so that you can, I finally got what I should do with 17 seconds left in the 5th round. That is not the time to start fighting, unless you're Derek Lewis. If you're Derek Lewis, you can afford to do that, right? You can't do that with 17 seconds remaining. And I think that we all knew that Cory Sandhagen was going to start out fast and Chito was going to start slow.
We didn't think that slow.
Not that slow. The dude didn't start fighting until round 4. The dude didn't fight in round 3, and Dan Jensen still thinks he won the 3rd round. Like, he didn't fight in the 3rd round.
Well, Judge thought that too.
You know, like, I don't know, man. I think one of you guys said earlier that Vera trusts his chin too much, and he always thinks that he can pull it out. And it's the same thing with Brian Ortega. You know, both of these guys have the same problem. You can't. Sometimes you got to take a chance. Sometimes you just got to take a chance, especially if you want the #1 contendership. Because Vera, if he would have beat Sandhagen, would have been like, fuck Marab. I want, the next title shot after O'Malley, right? So yeah, man. A dream matchup is DJ comes back and beats Marab. Hell no. I don't think that he would want to fight. I think he would want to go back to fighting at flyweight. I mean, they got the different weight cutting rules at ONE FC. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But was it a bad performance? Absolutely. But to say he didn't try, absolutely unfair. You could just see that he was in his fucking head the entire time.
Well, I'm glad this ended kind of early compared to others.
This guy's pissed. He's pissed at Joel Ojeda. And this is the thing. You see, I'm going off on Dan, right?
No, I know. Well,
the guy landed one significant strike in the 3rd round.
I got you. I need to prep for work tomorrow.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Somebody explain it to me. Somebody explain to me what Chito Vera did in the 3rd round to win that round.
The only person who can explain it is the judge that's voted that way.
I'm sorry, man. I thought that Chito Vera won round 4. I'm very comfortable in saying that he won round 4. But I got a 49-46. Even the judge that said 50-45 for Sandhagen.
It's not as egregious as the other.
It's not as egregious, but I don't know if you can really give I mean, it's a close round in the 4th, but Chito was 4 for 4 on takedown defense. I thought the striking was pretty even, right? I thought the striking was pretty even in the 4th round. So if you have to have a tiebreaker, well, Sandhagen did try to take him down 4 times and failed all 4 times. I think you got to give round 4 to Vera.
All right. Before we wrap it up, you want to give
Dan Jensen, thank you very, very much. Of course, as always, Dan Jensen is.
Dan.
Dan Jensen is the sponsor. sponsor of the stream.
Have a good night.
All right.
Sleep well.
Thank you so much. As always, we will get to McLegend's comment. I don't know if he's still here, but we will get to McLegend's comment.
You want to give a breakdown of the Patreon before we wrap it up?
I'm gonna do the whole housekeeping thing in a second. His distance was off the entire fight. He couldn't connect hardly. Plus, he threw hardly any combos. Absolutely, he was looking for kill shots. The problem is that Sandhagen moved his feet. He moved his feet. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with their let me see. I think it's fair to say Corey sticking to traditional striking was a trick play. I think that him pushing the wrestling was a trick play. It's sad that the judge became the story over. Yeah, I agree. Jeremy Livers is going to go see John Wick 4, and Dan Jensen's probably going to go watch some F1 or some shit like that because it's way too early for him. I mean, it's only like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Very early.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Jeremy, have a good night.
I'm going to cover this here. I don't know if McLegend is still here, but you asked, he said, what kind of shoes are in the box back there? I see some pennies and some foams. I think, are you a sneakerhead? And the answer would be absolutely. I've got like 95 pairs. I got a whole bunch of Jordans. You can't really see them. You can see them a little bit. You can see them a little bit from at the top. So if you look above a little bit, you'll see that there are some Jordans up there. And there is another, if you see where that orange Nike box is, that whole stand there are sneakers over there. So
there are more sneakers over here that you can't.
And there's some in the closet up top as well. Yeah, those are like my utility shoes that I like wear for work and stuff like that. But yeah, I've got like over 90 pairs. Some of my more prized pairs are sitting underneath the desk. I got sneakers everywhere in this office. So here is like content creation and sneakers. That's what this office is. So, and here we'll be DMing the Alfredo recipe.
Thank you.
So
I'll let you know when I try it out.
All right. So after 6 hours, we saw some bad judging. We saw some bad refereeing. And we saw bad refereeing from the bad judge.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It turns a great card into just disappointment.
Yeah.
It really muddies it.
And Dan Mergliotta, I normally don't have a problem with.
Yeah.
He was terrible today.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely terrible. But, referees have bad days. Hopefully his next day won't be so bad. Anyway, housekeeping. Okay, here we go. Again, any topics that you want us to cover, it could be MMA, baseball, hockey, basketball, real life, food. I really can't help you with that. Send any suggestions to talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. If you want to check out what I'm doing on my personal channel, youtube.com/@dr_@_evil_genius. There's only one at. We are on social media @TALKIN_SH_T. That's on Instagram, Twitch, and Twitter. If you're not watching on YouTube, come on over to YouTube. /@TALKINSHIT. And as always, to help us out in the algorithm so that we can grow this party and we can have more people to interact with during these fights where there are terrible judges so we can all complain in unison, hit the like button, share, our content, and most of all, hit that subscribe bell. And then when you touch the bell, it'll give you the option for what notifications you want. Hit for all, please, 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 please. And of course, we also have the Patreon. The link is in the description of the stream and in every video, because I actually remember to do it now. We have 3 tiers in the Patreon. We've got the noob level, which is $2 a month, which is basically saying, hey, we appreciate what you guys do here on TSP. That's $2 a month, and you guys will get your own channel on Discord, in our Discord. For the $5 shitter level, you will get a half of all of the low T show that me and Captain Paul do, which is it's very raw. We'll put it that way.
There's
very,
a reason
very
why
raw.
you're paying for it.
Okay, and you guys will also get a tier in our Discord, and then there's Dog Water at $10 a month. You get all of the low T. You get a bunch of other exclusive stuff. We're going to be doing some events, like watching some content that we can't watch on YouTube, and we may even do a watch party for some fights. A watch party,
A real watch party
for some fights.
And if you would like that, assist us in getting the number of Dog Water Patreons up.
Yep.
So we'd like for it to reach a decent number.
Yep.
Before we do that watch party.
Yep. So again, everybody, thank you so much for supporting. We will be back very, very soon. We have a couple. We have a video about Tekashi 6ix9ine getting his ass whooped being released very soon, and we've got a lot more content in the chamber. Until next time.